Hi, my name is Oliver and I'm your English teacher. I've taught English for every level and to all ages. Together we will start from the absolute beginner level and will advance to the intermediate level of the English language. In this course, you will learn grammar, vocabulary and communication skills in order to become fluent in English. One of the major advantages of this course is the way the lessons are explained and visually supported by images. This makes learning English an easy and enjoyable experience. The topics we cover in this course are based on real life and everyday situations. During this course, if there are any expressions you don't understand, you have the option to use subtitles. You can measure your performance and progress by doing multiple choice tests after each lesson, which is an extremely efficient technique to make sure you master every subject. Perhaps you might ask yourself, is this the right course for me? I can guarantee you that this course will help you build a strong foundation regarding your English language skills. Even if I can't hear you, I want you to repeat out loud what I will be teaching you. After this course, you will surely have a perfect English accent. Are you ready to start your English lesson? Let's start together. Hello, how are you? And welcome to the English course. My name is Oliver. My name is Oliver. What about you? What is your name? What is your name? Nice to meet you. Let's take a look at some common greetings and farewells in English. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hi is most commonly used. How are you? How are you? I'm good, thank you. And you? How are you? Let's have a look at greetings throughout the day. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning is from 12 a.m. to 12 p.m. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. So good afternoon is from 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening is from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. And good night. Good night. Good night is from 10 p.m. to 12 a.m. You can also use good day, which is good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Any of those times. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbyes are used when somebody is leaving. So you can use goodbye, or just bye, bye. Farewell. Farewell. See you later. See you later. You can also include take care, be safe, and have a pleasant journey to the end of the farewells. So let's recap. Informal greetings are used among friends. These include hello. Hi, how are you? Hello. Hi, how are you? Formal greetings include good morning, good afternoon, depending on the time of day, and how are you? So, good morning, good afternoon, how are you? Goodbyes. Goodbye, bye, farewell, and see you later. Goodbye, bye, farewell, and see you later. Okay, let's have a look at the English alphabet. So the English alphabet is a Latin alphabet and includes 26 letters. 5 of these letters are vowels. A, E, I, O, U. It also includes 21 consonants. Each letter has an uppercase and a lowercase. The uppercase is usually used for names or at the beginning of a sentence. So let's have a look at them. So, first of all, we've got A. A. A is for apple. Then we've got B. B. B is for butterfly. And then we've got C. C. And C is for cat. Then we've got D. D. D is for dog. E. E. E is for elephant. F. F. F is for fork. Fork. Then we've got G. G. G is for guitar. H. H. H is for horse. I. I. I is for igloo. Igloo. Then we've got J. J. For jar. K. K. For kite. L. L. For leaf. M. M. For magnet. N. N. For nest. O. O. For orange and Oliver. P. P. For penguin. Q. Q. For queen. R. R. For rake. S. S. For socks. T. T. For turtle. U. U. Umbrella. V. V. For violin. W. W. For watch. X. X. For xylophone. Xylophone. Y. Y. For yo-yo. Yo-yo. Z. Z. For zebra. Zebra. Okay, so we can use the alphabet to spell words. When we spell out a word, we do it letter by letter. So let's spell out some names. My name is Oliver. Oliver. How do you spell Oliver? O L I V E R. Oliver. O-L-I-V-E-R. Let's have a look at some other names. And you, what is your name? Mary? M-A-R-Y. Jennifer. J-E-N-I-F-E-R. Jennifer. Lisa. L-I-S-A. Sandra. Sandra. S-A-N-D-R-A. Michelle. M-I-C-H-E-L-L-E. James. James. J-A-M-E-S. David. D-A-V-I-D. David. Chris. C-H-R-I-S. Chris. George. George. G-E-O-R-G-E. George. Ronald. Ronald. R-O-N-A-L-D. Ronald. So, now we're going to go through the alphabet and see how each letter sounds when in a word. First, let's start with the consonants. B sounds like B. B. So, boat, banana, box, rabbit, B. C makes a K noise, K. So, car, cat, cake, cucumber. D, dog, dad, darts, bed, F, fly, fairy, frog, safe, G, goal, galaxy, pig, bag. H, hat, heart, head, hawk. J, So June, jelly, jeans, injection, K, kite, key, kangaroo, lake, L, love, llama, lion, hill, M, mother, man, map, hammer. N, nail, newspaper, newt, pain. P, pumpkin, pig, pepper, Q, queen, quarter, question, squid, R, red, road, rabbit, Paris, S, snake, sea, sausage, rose, T, tea, taxi, team, paint, V, video, van, violin, pavement, W, wet, water, walrus, owl, X. So it can be X, Z, or X. So X-ray, xylophone, fox, box. So X can be X, Z, or X. X-ray, xylophone, fox, box. Y, yes, yo-yo, yellow, and bay. Z, zebra, zero, zoo, jazz, Okay, so let's join some consonants together. When you join these consonants, they make a different sound. So for example, T and H makes a th noise, th. So we place the tip of our tongue between the teeth and then blow air. So like this, th, th. And there are two types. So we've got voiceless, so no vibrations in the vocal cords. So, for example, think, thanks, third, and breath. The other kind is voiced, so it makes a sound and vibrates the vocal cords. So this, those, brother, weather. So these are the two different th. When we join ing, it creates an ing sound. So sing, wing, going, happening. ing, ing. When we join C and H, we get a ch noise. Ch. So this is when air is briefly prevented from leaving the vocal tract, as the tongue presses against your teeth. So look at me. Ch. Ch. Takes a bit of practice. So cheese, chess, peach, reach. So we've got CH, ch. Cheese, chess, peach, and reach. Okay. We've got, when you join S and H, you make a sh noise. So to create sh, air is forced between the center of the front of the tongue and the teeth. So sh, sh. Shake, shock, mash, and splash. Sh. So S and H makes sh. Shake, shock, mash, and splash. Okay, so when you join S, I, O, N, you get a similar noise to sh, but it's more of a Z noise. So it sounds like zhen. Television, passion, mansion, vision. So S-I-O-N makes a zhen noise. Television, passion, mansion, vision. Okay, so those were the consonants. Let's now take a look at the vowels. We've got A. A sounds like A. So, apple, apple, ant, ant, ape, ape, cat, cat. We've got E, E, which sounds like E, E. So, elephant, egg, end, and bed. E. Next we've got I, which sounds like I. So it goes up, I. India, igloo, indigo, ship, ip, ship. I. Next we've got O. So O sounds like O, O. So we've got me, Oliver, Oliver, on, song, loan, O, O. Next we've got U, which makes an noise. So umbrella, up, bus, and pug. So let's now join some of the vowels together. Those were the sounds the vowels make by themselves. However, when we join them, they make some different and unique sounds, such as when we join A and R, we get R. So, R, far, car, bar, and scar. R. When we join E and E, we get an E noise. So sheep, keep, peep, and sleep. E. When we join E and R, we get an noise. So teacher, father, mother, and brother. When we join I and R together, we get an noise. So bird, bird. Third, weird, girder. So and ear. Teach bird. When we join two O's together, so O, we get So you can get book, brook, cook, cookie, foot, and good. It's like an noise. That's a short vowel sound. When we join two O's together, we can get a long vowel sound as well. So boot, choose, fool, goose, and mood. So oo. We can also get long vowel sounds followed by an R. So we get paw, door, floor, indoors. So this one's an or noise. Okay, so when we've got more than one vowel sound in a word, you get more complex ones, such as A-I-R is air, air. So hair, fair, air, and lair. When we join A-I-T, you get an 8 noise. 8. So wait, bait, await, and faith. So it's an 8 noise. Okay, when you join E-R-E, you get an ear noise. Ear. So here, we're, ear, here, ear. When you join O and U, you get a or noise. So tourist, tour, your, and paw, or. When you join O and W, you get an O noise. So show, low, crow, and blow. You can also get, when you join O and W, you can also get another sound. So ow. So instead of O, you can have ow as well. So cow, how, now, and bow. When you join O and Y, you get an oi sound. So boy, toy, alloy, and deploy. Oi. And that's everything. Thank you very much. Hello again, and welcome back. For this lesson, we're going to take a look at numbers. In English, numbers are split into two groups. We have the cardinal numbers. This is 1, 2, 3, etc. And these refer to the quantity. We also have the ordinal numbers. So first, second, and third. And this refers to the distribution. So we've got the cardinal numbers and the ordinal numbers. Let's start off with the cardinal numbers. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, and 10, 10. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. The cardinal numbers. Before 1, we have the number 0. It's pronounced in a variety of different ways for different contexts. Unfortunately, usage varies between different English-speaking countries. So these include 0, 0, and that's used when you read the number by itself, when you're using decimal points, percentages, and phone numbers, and in some fixed expressions. We've also can pronounce it as just O. So 0 or O. O used to read years, addresses, times, and temperatures. O. We've got nil, which is used to report sports scores in games such as football. So nil. And finally, naught, which is used in the UK, but not in the USA. So the number 0, so we've got 0, O, nil, and naught. 0, O, nil, naught. So we've looked at the cardinal numbers. Let's have a look at the ordinal numbers. So the ordinal numbers represent the distribution. So when a number ends in 1, it reads as a first. First. 1, first. When a number ends in a 2, it is read as a second. Second. When a number ends in a 3, it is read as a third. Third. And when a number ends in a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or 0, it is read as a th. So, for example, fourth. Okay. Let's have a look then. So, ordinal numbers. So, number 1, first, 2, second, third, third, 4, fourth, fifth, fifth, sixth, sixth, seventh, seventh, eighth, eighth, ninth, ninth, 10th, 10th. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, and 10th. So, when we're in a race, your position is like this. First, number 1. Second, number 2. Third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, and 10th. That's the order. Numbers are also split into 2 again. So we have odd numbers and even numbers. Even numbers are any numbers that are multiples of 2. So, for example, 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. And then we have the odd numbers, And these numbers cannot be divided equally by 2. And these include 1, 3, 5, 7, and 9. So we have even numbers and odd numbers. Let's have a look at the teens, 20s, and up to 100. So we can count from 0 to 10, but what comes next? The names of the numbers follow some relatively easy patterns. With 10 to 20, most numbers have a teen in their names. Teen. Let's have a look. Okay, so next we have 10, 10, 10th. That's the ordinal 10th. 11, 11, 11th. 12, 12, 12th. 13, 13, 13th. 14, 14, 14th. 15, 15, 15th. 16, 16, 16th. 17, 17, 17th. 18, 18, 18th. 19, 19, 19th. And then 20, 20, and 20th. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So after 20, the numbers follow another pattern. So each number is named 20, and then the number of the second digit is named. So for example, 21. So you've got 20 and 1. 21. Let's go to 30. So 20, 20, 20th. 21, 21, 21st. 22, 22, 22nd. 23, 23, 23rd. 24, 24, 24th. 25th, 25, 25, 25th. 26, 26, 26th. 27, 27, 27th. 28, 28, 28th. 29, 29, 29th. 30, 30, 30th. So we've got 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30. This pattern in the 20s continues for each set of 10. So again, for 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, and again for 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, and 90. Let's have a look at these numbers. 40, 40, 40th, 50, 50, 50th, 60, 60, 60th, 70, 70, 70th, 80, 80, 80th, and 90, 90, 90th. So we've got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, and 90. After we've counted from 90 upwards, we reach 100, 100, 100th. When we reach 100, a new set of rules is applied when naming the number. This is very easy. We just follow this rule. When naming the numbers past 100, pronounce 100 and the number after. 100 and the number after. So for example, we have 101, 101, 120, 120, and we've got 145, 145. So 101, 120, and 145. This is until we reach 200. Then the numbers turn to 200 and. This continues until 1000. For example, 201, 220, 240. 1000 follows a similar rule to 100. The number is pronounced as 1000, then whatever number follows. No and is required here. So let's have a look. We have 1,222. So let's split it up. 1,222. 1,222. This one, we have 1,546. 1,546. This one, we have 2,134. 2,134. 1,222. 1,546. 2,134. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Last lesson, we learned how to count from 0 to 1000. So now let's find out how we can use these numbers. Let's have a look at decimal point. Decimal points are used when a number is lower than 0, or a number has part of a whole number included. In order to read decimals in English, the decimal point is pronounced as just point. Point. Then each digit is read individually. Point. Let's have a look. Here we have 0.5. 0.5. Here we have 0.25. 0.25. Here we have 0.67. 0.67. Over here we have 0.02. 0.02. Here we have 0.5673. 0.5673. Here we have 3.34. 3.34. So these are the decimal points. 0.5, 0.25, 0.67, 0.02, 0.5673, 3.34. Just remember, point. Now, let's have a look at percentages. Percentages are a lot easier than decimals to pronounce. All you have to do is say the number and follow it with the word percent. 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 So, let's have a look. Here we have 6%. 6%. Number 25. So 25%. 25%. Here, bit harder. Remember the rules from decimal point. So we have 72.36%. 72.36%. This one, 100%. 100%. This one, 500%. 500%. Let's recap. 6%, 25%, 72.36%, 100%, and 500%. Okay, let's have a look at fractions. So fractions are read using the cardinal numbers for the numerator and the ordinal number for the denominator. This makes the ordinal number plural if the numerator is larger than 1. This rule applies to all numbers except for the number 2, which is read as half. And halves if there is more than 1. This is also the case for number 4, which is read as quarter, and quarters if there is more than 1. This is only the case when 2 and 4 are the denominator. So 2 is half, 4 is quarter, and that's only when they're the denominator. let's have a look at some examples here. We have 1/5, 1/5, 1/5, 3/7, 3/7, 6/8, 6/8. Remember, 2 is half when it's the denominator. So this one is 1/2, 1/2. And this one, 3/4, 3/4. So remember, 4 is read as quarter when it's the denominator, and quarters if there is more than one. So there are 3/4. 1/5, 3/7, 6/8, 1/2, and 3/4. Here we have half a cake and a quarter of a cake. 1/2, 1/4. So, in order to read the sum of money, you first need to read the whole number and then add the currency name to the end. If there is a decimal point used, follow it with the decimal numbers which need to be pronounced as whole numbers, so it doesn't follow the same pattern as before. And if coinage has a name in the currency, add that word to the end. That's quite a lot of rules, so let's give it a bit of practice. Here we have $30. $30. So remember, you read the sum of money as a whole number and then add the currency name to the end. So here we have $30. Here we have 65 euros. 65 euros. Here we have 101 pounds. 101 pounds. Here we have $55 and 55 cents. $55 and 55 cents. You can also shorten to just 55.55. So 55.55. Here we have 32 euros 76. 32 euros 76. You can shorten it to 32.76. Here we have £10.50. £10.50. Or you can shorten it to 10.50. So we have $30, 65 euros, 101 pounds, $55 and $55.55. Sorry, $55.55. 32 euros 76. £10.50. How do you measure things? So, when pronouncing any measurement, just read out the number and follow it by the appropriate unit of measurement. Very easy. For example, 2 liters. 2 liters. 5 tablespoons. 5 tablespoons. 3 teaspoons. 3 teaspoons. 120 meters. 120 meters. 25 kilometers per hour. 25 kilometers per hour. 6 feet. 6 feet. 2 liters. 5 tablespoons. 3 teaspoons. 120 meters. 25 kilometers per hour. And 6 feet. Okay, how do you pronounce years? Well, years in general are pronounced as a 4-digit number, where you read the first 2 digits as a number, then the second 2 digits as another number. For example, here we have 1944. 1944. So it's 2 different numbers, 19 and 44. However, years that are within the first 100 years of a new millennium can be read as whole numbers even though they have 4 digits, or they can be read as 2 2-digit numbers. For example, here we have 2001. 2001. 2001. Millennia are always read as a whole numbers because they would be difficult to pronounce otherwise. So here we have 2000. 2000. So we have 1944, 2001, and 2000. New centuries are read as a whole numbers of 100. We do not use the word thousand, at least not for reading years within the past 1,000 years. So, here we have 1600. 1600. Years that are just 3 digits can be read as a 3-digit number, or as a 1-digit number followed by a 2-digit number. Let's have a look. So if the year was 866, you can pronounce it as 866, or just 866. So 866 or 866. Years that are a 2-digit number are read as a whole number. So 25. 25. You can precede any year by the words the year to make your meaning very clear. And this is common for 2- and 3-digit years. For example, you've got the year 25, the year 866. Years before the year 0 are followed by BC, and you pronounce this as 2 letters of the alphabet. So just BC. So we've got 1600, the year 866, the year 25. So let's have a look at some other ones and recap. Here we have 2014 or 2014. We have 2008, 2008, 2000, 2000, 1944, 1944, 1908, 1908, 1900, 1900, 1256, 1256, 1006, 10:06. 866 or 866. 866 or 866. 25. 25. 3000 BC. 3000 BC. 3250 BC. 3250 BC. What is the date? Now that we know the year, we can also try and read the date. In the United Kingdom, the date is organised as day, month, then year. So we have the day first, the month second, and the year third. Day, month, year. For the days, we use ordinal numbers, then we spell out the month. When using number dates, the months are organised from 1 to 12, as in January to December, and then the year is pronounced as we have previously learnt. So let's recap the months. Number 1 is January. Number 1, January. Number 2, February. Number 2, February. Number 3, March. Number 3, March. Number 4, April. Number 4, April. Number 5, May. Number 5, May. Number 6, June. Number 6, June. Number 7, July. Number 7, July. Number 8, August. Number 8, August. Number 9, September. Number 9, September. Number 10, October. Number 10, October. Number 11, November. Number 11, November. And number 12, December. Number 12, December. And these are the months of the year. So what is the date? Let's have a look at these dates and try and work out how to pronounce them. Here, we start off with the number 19, then the number 7, and then the number 2009. So, here we have the 19th of July, 2009. For the second one, we have 21, we have 1, and we've got 1964. Let's try and put that into a date. So, we change this to 21st, number 1 is January, and the year is 1966. So we get 21st of January, 1966. We've got the 19th of July, 2009, 21st of January, 1966. We can do the same with our date of birth. So why don't you give it a try with yours? Let's take a look at phone numbers. So finally we're going to discuss how to read a phone number. Well, in English, we read a phone number as a number at a time. So you can also pronounce 0 as either 0 or O. 0 or O. So for example, here we have a number, a phone number. And you would read it out aloud a number at a time. So remember, 0 is pronounced either 0 or O, so you choose. So 0, 1, 8, 2, 2, 4, 5, 6, 9, 0, 8, 8. Or 0, 1, 8, 2, 2, 4, 5, 6, 9, 0, 8, 8. So we have 0, 1, 8, 2, 2, 4, 5, 6, 9, 0, 8, 8. Now you can give your number to somebody in English. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. Today, in this lesson, we'll be learning about how to give your information to another person in English. When going to another country or another place, you might meet people and become friends. When this happens, you might want to exchange personal information. And in this lesson, I'm going to show how you might be able to handle that. So let's do a bit of a recap on introductions. So how can we introduce ourselves in English? Here's how. Hello, how are you? And you might reply, I'm good. What about you? What is your name? My name is Oliver. Nice to meet you. So, hello, how are you? I am good. What about you? What is your name? My name is Oliver. What about you? Nice to meet you. So here we have introduced ourselves and also asked for somebody's name. Please. When asking for something, we use the word please. For example, please. Please can I? Please give me. So please can I? Please give me. This is a polite and correct way to ask for information. So, telephone numbers. If you want to get in touch with someone after meeting each other, you might want to call the person again. We ask for their mobile number, or you could provide them with yours. So how do we ask for a phone number? Here. Please, can I have your number? Please, can I have your number? What is your mobile phone number? What is your mobile phone number? Please could you provide me with your telephone number? Please could you provide me with your telephone number? This one is formal. If you are asked, you would reply, yes, my phone number is, and give them the number. So, please can I have your number? What is your mobile phone number? Please could you provide me with your telephone number? And you would reply, yes, my phone number is, and then give it to them. How do you give it to them? Well, Remember, in English, we read a phone number as a number at a time, and you can pronounce the 0 as either a 0 or O. So, for this number, you would read out aloud 01822 456 9088. Or you could pronounce it 01822 456 9088. Now you can give your number to somebody in English. So, now we have address. An address is the information you use to show where you live and where people can send mail to you. You might want to provide this if you want somebody to meet you at your house. Addresses include the street number, name of the street, the apartment or block, and also the city, region, and zip or postcode, depending on the country. So, your address includes street number, name of the street, apartment or block number, city, region, and zip or postcode. But how would you ask for it? So, you can ask for it in a couple of ways. Please, can I have your address? So, please, can I have your address? Could you provide me with your address? Could you provide me with your address? This one is very formal. If you were asked for your address, you would respond, yes, my address is, and this is the order in which you would need to write it out. So first, you would start with your name, and you'd write your name on the first line. Then, you would write the street. Write your street address and apartment number on the second line. First, second. Then, you would write the city. You'd write your city on the third line. Then, you would write your region. Write your region on the fourth line. Finally, you would write your post or zip code. And you'd write your zip or postcode on the final line. So you have your first, second, third, fourth, and final line. It should look something like this. So you've got your name, your street, your city, your region, and your post or zip code. So you've got your first line, second line, third line, fourth line, and final line. Each line ends with a comma, like this, a comma. So you've got James Harrington, comma, 22 Sunny Hill Road, comma, Plymouth, comma, Devon, comma, PL008B0. So, if you want to get in touch with someone after meeting each other, you may choose to contact each other via email. This is a great method of communicating with each other worldwide, quickly and for free. So we can ask for their email, or you can provide yours, similar to a telephone number. So, how do we ask for an email? It's very similar to asking for a telephone number. We say, please, can I have your email address? Please can I have your email address? Or, what is your email? What is your email? Please could you provide me with your email address? So, please could you provide me with your email address? This one again is formal. As you can see, it's just as simple as asking for a phone number. So, please can I have your email address? What is your email? Please could you provide me with your email address? If you asked for your email address, you would reply, yes. My email is, and then you can either write it down or read it to them. So this is what it looks like when you write it down. When you read out the email, you read it as englishwizard@abc.com. So you'd read out the first part at abc.com. You may be asked to provide your date of birth. This is the same date as your birthday. So remember from before, the United Kingdom, the date is organized as day, month, year. First is the day, second is the month, and third is the year. For the days, we use ordinal numbers, and then we spell out the month. When using number dates, the months are organized 1 to 10, as in January to December, and then the year is pronounced as we have previously learned. So let's recap the months. Number 1 is January. Number 1, January. Number 2, February. Number 2, February. Number 3, March. Number 3, March. Number 4, April. Number 4, April. Number 5, May. Number 5, May. Number 6, June. Number 6, June. Number 7, July. Number 7, July. Number 8, August. Number 8, August. Number 9, September. Number 9, September. Number 10, October. Number 10, October. Number 11, November. Number 11, November. And number 12, December. Number 12, December. So January is 1st, February 2nd, March 3rd, April 4th, and so on. So for example, we have 19/7/2009. We read it out as 19th of July 2009. 19th of July 2009. Here we have 21, number 1, 1964. But we read it out as 21st of January 1964. 21st of January 1964. Why don't you give it a try with yours? What is your date of birth? Have a go. And finally, thank you. So, when you have received information from someone, you can respond with a thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This just shows that you are happy to receive the information given. So let's use it in practice. For example, this is you. Please can I have your number? I would respond, yes. My phone number is 01822 456 9088. Then you would say, thank you. Thank you. And everyone, thank you. Hello and welcome back. Today in this lesson we will be looking at this, that, here and there. So we will also learn about how to recognize the connection between this here as opposed to that there using the help of animals. So let's take a look at some of the animals. Animals can be found here and there. But first, let's have a look at some of the different types of animals and where we can find them. So, first, in the house. In the house. We've got the dog, cat, mouse, parrot, and rabbit. Let's spell them. So we have the dog, D-O-G, dog. Cat, C-A-T, cat. Hamster, H-A-M-S-T-E-R. Parrot, parrot, P-A-R-R-O-T, parrot. And finally, rabbit, R-A-B-B-I-T, rabbit. So dog, cat, hamster, parrot, rabbit. Double R, double B. If the animals are in the house, we call them pets. Pets. In the city, so the city, we've got the rat, the pigeon, the fox, the mouse, and the cockroach. So let's spell them. We have rat, R-A-T, pigeon, P-I-D-G-E-O-N, pigeon. Next we have the fox, fox, F-O-X, fox. And then the mouse, which is M-O-U-S-E, mouse. And then finally the cockroach, C-O-C-K-R-O-A-C-H, cockroach. And all these animals are pests. Pests. On the farm, we have sheep, cow, horse, and pig. So the sheep, S-H-E-E-P. So double E-P. Cow, C-O-W cow. Horse, H-O-R-S-E, horse. And pig, P-I-G. And we call these animals farm animals in the countryside. So in the countryside, we have a bear, an eagle, a hare, a squirrel, and a badger. So bear, B-E-A-R, bear. Eagle, E-A-G-L-E. Hare, H-A-R-E, hare. Squirrel, S-Q-U-I-R-R-E-L, squirrel. And badger, B-A-D-G-E-R, badger. And these are wild animals, wild. In the water, so we have a whale, a shark, a fish, a seal, and an octopus. So, whale, W-H-A-L-E. A shark, S-H-A-R-K, shark. Fish, F-I-S-H, fish. Seal, S-E-A-L, seal. And octopus, O-C-T-O-P-U-S, octopus. And these are all marine life. So now let's use this and these. We use this for singular objects, one. And we use these for the plural, more than one. This box, these boxes. So this and these are used as pronouns. Firstly, when people or things are near us, so close by. This chocolate is delicious. This is fun. These drawings are beautiful. So remember, this, one, these, more. Plural. Two, to introduce. So we can introduce someone using this and these. So this is Daniel. These are my cats, Mike and Jenny. So you do not want to say, these are Mike and Jenny. You want to say, this is Mike and this is Jenny. So this is Mike, this is Jenny. Yes. So you want to introduce them separately. If you use this, remember this is used for singular objects. So one, one. And number three, to introduce ourselves, especially on the phone. So, for example, this is Oliver speaking. That's B. So let's take a look at this, these, that, those with nouns. Nouns are words that are the names of people or objects. So as you know, we use this, these, that, and those to show proximity. This is the same with nouns. We use this and these for people or things near us. This is my favourite book. These are all my books. That and those are used for people or things that are not near us, so far away. What is that noise? What is that noise? Who is making all those noises? Who is making all those noises? So let's see what we have learnt with the animals from before, okay? So where? Now we can see the connection between this here as opposed to that there. So, this dog is here. They're close by. That dog is there. So this dog is here. That dog is there. These cows are here. Those cows are there. These cows are here. Those cows are there. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. Today, in this lesson, we'll be looking at verbs, and in particular, be verbs. We will see what a verb is and how we can use them in a variety of different sentences. Firstly, what is a verb? A verb shows an action or a state of being. Here are some examples. Run. R-U-N, run. Sleep. S-L-E-E-P, sleep. Smell. S-M-E-L-L, smell. Feel. F-E-E-L, feel. Play. P-L-A-Y, play. Watch. W-A-T-C-H, watch. Run, sleep, smell, feel, play, and watch. So let's use them in a sentence. I run to school. I sleep at night. I smell flowers. I feel good. I play football. I watch television. These are all the actions within the sentence. Run, sleep, smell, feel, play, and watch. The verbs. Be verbs, however, indicate a state of being. This is when what the subject, action about themselves is. The verbs must also match the subject or subjects. And the subjects can be split into different groups. Firstly, I, you, he, she, it, we, they. They. I, you, he, she, it, we, they. These are the subjects. The be verbs follow the subject in the sentence. I am. You are. He is. She is. It is. We are. They are. Am, are, is, are. These are the be verbs. As a recap, the be verbs are am, are, and is. So, examples. I am a teacher. He is sleepy. We are happy. So, am, is, and are. Negative sentences. When a sentence becomes negative, it includes the word not. This changes the meaning of the sentence, and negative sentences need not after the verb. I am not. I am not. You are not. He is not. She is not. It is not. We are not. And they are not. Simple, not. Let's have a look at some examples. I am not a doctor. We are not happy. He is not sleepy. Not. Interrogative sentences are questions involving subjects, so people or things. In these sentences, the verb comes first. Am I? Am I? Am I? Are you? Are you? Is he? Is he? Is she? Is she? Is it? Is it? Are we? Are we? Are they? Are they? So let's have a look at some examples. Am I a doctor? No. I am a teacher. Is he sleepy? No. He is running. Are we happy? Yes, we are happy. Let's join the words. Some words can be joined together to form just one word. This is called abbreviation, and we use an apostrophe to show this. Are not can be shortened to aren't. Is not can be shortened to isn't. He isn't hungry. He is not hungry. We aren't happy. We are not happy. Here we have a table of be verbs. Lucky for you, there is a simple table to show all the verbs in use. Let's have a look. In the present, I am, you are, he is, she is, it is, and we are, you are, and they are. Negative, I am not, you are not, or you aren't, he is not, or he isn't, she is not, or she isn't, it is not, or it isn't, we are not, or we aren't, you are not, or you aren't. Finally, they are not, or they aren't. Interrogative over here. Am I? Are you? Is he? Is she? Isn't it? Are we? Are you? Are they? Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we'll be learning about action verbs. Firstly, what is a verb? A verb shows an action or state of being. So the be verbs indicate a state of being. So what the subject's action about themselves is. The verbs must also match the subject or subjects. The subjects can be split into different groups. I, you, he, she, it, we, they. So I, you, he, she, it, we, they. The be verbs follow the subject in the sentence, so they come after the subject. I am. I am. You are. He is. She is. It is. We are. They are. So the be verbs am, are, is, are. As a recap, the be verbs are just am, are, and is. So am, are, is. Action. Action verbs, however, express an action and are the most common verbs used. Here are some examples. Run, sleep, smell, feel, play, and watch. So run, R-U-N, sleep, S-L-E-E-P, smell, S-M-E-L-L, feel, F-E-E-L, play, P-L-A-Y, watch, W-A-T-C-H. Run, sleep, smell, feel, play, watch. the extra S. When an action verb follows a subject that is either a third person or a singular subject, then an extra S is needed at the end. This is the rule for he, she, or it. He, she, or it. For example, eat plus S equals eats. So eat, EAT, goes to EATS. Eats. Sir. Here are some examples. He eats chocolate. He eats chocolate. It sinks. It sinks in the water. She walks in the park. She walks in the park. So eats, sinks, walks. Negative sentences. When a sentence becomes negative, it includes the word not. But if an action is involved, then the word do is also needed. Therefore, if the sentence is negative and has an action verb, then you use do not or does not. If it's I, you, we, or they, it's do not. If it's he, she, it's does not. The extra S goes on the do and not the verb. So do changes to does. Do to does. You can also use did not, and this can be used for all of them. So did not, I did not, you did not, we did not, they did not, he did not, she did not, and it did not. All of them. So let's have a look at some examples. I do not eat chocolate. I do not eat chocolate. He does not walk. He does not walk. It does not sink. It does not sink. You did not speak. You did not speak. So, I do not eat chocolate. He does not walk. It does not sink. You did not speak. Interrogative sentences are questions involving subjects, so people or things. In sentences that are interrogative, sentences include action verbs, and they also begin with do, does, or did. So they begin with do, does, or did at the beginning. So, if it's I, you, we, or they, it begins with do. So, do I? If it's he, she, or it as the subject, it begins with does. Does she? So, you've got do or does. The extra S goes on do and not the verb. So again, do goes to does. Do goes to does. Do and does. Again, you can use did for all subjects. I did. Did I? Did you? Did we? Did they? Did he? Did she? Did it? Did it? Let's have a look at some examples. Do you eat chocolate? Does he walk? Do you speak? Did it sink? So, do you eat chocolate? Yes. Yes, I eat chocolate. Do you speak? Yes. I speak. Does he walk? Yes, he walks. Did it sink? No, it did not sink. Do you eat chocolate? Yes. Does he walk? Yes. Did it sink? No. Do you speak? Yes. Okay. Yet again, we can join some of the words together to form just one word. This again is called abbreviation, and we use an apostrophe to show this. So do not can be shortened to don't. Does not to doesn't, and did not to didn't. So do not, you bring it together. Do not, don't. Does not. Doesn't. Did not. Didn't. You get rid of the O. If the subject is I, you, we, they, then we use don't. If it's he, she, it, it's doesn't. The extra S goes on do and not the verb. So don't, do not, doesn't, does not. So do not goes to does not. Or we can use didn't for all subjects. So I, you, we, they, he, she, and it. Here are some examples. I don't eat chocolate. He doesn't walk. It doesn't sink. And you didn't speak. Don't, doesn't, didn't. I don't eat chocolate. He doesn't walk. It doesn't sink. You didn't speak. Again, we have a table of action verbs, and we've got the present, negative, interrogative. Let's start with the present. I eat a cake. You eat a cake. He, she eats a cake. We eat a cake. They eat a cake. It eats a cake. Negative. I do not eat a cake. I don't eat a cake. You do not eat a cake. You don't eat a cake. He does not eat a cake. She doesn't eat a cake. We do not eat a cake. We don't eat a cake. They did not eat a cake. They didn't eat a cake. It does not eat a cake. It doesn't eat a cake. Interrogative. Do I eat a cake? Do I eat a cake? Do you eat a cake? Does he or she eat a cake? Do we eat a cake? Did they eat a cake? Did it eat a cake? Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we'll be learning about adjectives and how to use them in sentences. Adjectives are words that describe or modify nouns, such as good, bad, good and bad. So let's start off with some simple adjectives. When describing the noun, the adjectives generally appear immediately before the noun. Colours are usually used as adjectives. So let's take a look at some. Here we have red. Here we have blue. Purple. Orange. Green. And yellow. Purple, blue, green, yellow, orange, and red. So these are colours. And again, we can use them as adjectives. So, for example, we have a pretty girl. A pretty girl. Beautiful flowers. Beautiful flowers. Warm soup. Warm soup. A big cup of tea. And blue socks. Blue socks. Descriptive words can describe size, age, beauty, temperature, origin, etc. Basically, any way of describing a person or object. What about the opposites? The opposites. Some adjectives can have an opposite meaning. These are formed by adding the following prefixes: un, un, in, in, or dis, dis. First of all, let's take a look at un. So first, we can have clear, clear, and then we can have unclear, unclear. We can have common, which is this. This rock is common. Or we can have uncommon, uncommon, like a diamond. Important. The Queen is important. She is unimportant. This person is aware. This person is unaware. Something is believable or unbelievable. Unbelievable. We can also use in with some words, such as correct or incorrect. Incorrect. Complete, complete, or incomplete. Incomplete. Comparable, so comparable, or incomparable. Incomparable. Expensive, so the diamond is expensive. This rock is inexpensive. Inexpensive. We can use dis, dis. So this person is able. This person is disable. Content, discontent. Assemble, disassemble. Similar, dissimilar. So we can also use more than one adjective at the same time. If more than one adjective is used, they should appear in a set order. A set order. And the order is this: the size or shape, then the age, then the color, then the origin, and then the material. So shape, size, then age, then color, then origin, and then material. So let's have a look at some examples. So a small, white house. So the size, shape, color, and material. A beautiful black Italian leather bag. A beautiful black Italian leather bag. A big, warm cup of tea. A big, warm cup of tea. Spicy Indian food. Spicy Indian food. So we can also have adjectives for groups. When an adjective describes a class or group of people, it acts as a noun. A noun, so a name. So for example, the old, the young, the homeless, the poor, the rich. And when we use them in sentences, it starts at the beginning. So the rich have all the money. The old love to watch television. So we've got the old, the young, the homeless, the poor, and the rich. So we've got comparative and superlative adjectives. So adjectives can be used to compare two or more things. So comparative adjectives compare two things, and superlative adjectives compare more than two things. So this would be comparing between these two, and then this would be comparing between all of them. Commonly, adjectives that contain only one syllable or end in y use er to form comparatives and est to form superlatives. For adjectives ending in y, change the y to I before adding the er or est. So for example, we have the adjective er, and the adjective est. So let's use the adjective small. If it's the comparative, you add er and you get smaller. Then you get the smallest. So let's have a look at some examples. We have short, shorter, shortest. This person is short, this person is shorter, and this person is the shortest. This girl is close, this girl is closer, and this girl is closest. This light is bright, these lights are brighter, and this light is brightest. This person is young, this person is younger, and this person is the youngest. This man is old, this man is older, and this man is the oldest. This man is tall, this man is taller, and this man is the tallest. This lady is pretty, this lady is prettier than her, and this lady is the prettiest. Pencil A is long, pencil B is longer than pencil A, and pencil C is the longest. Adjectives with two or more syllables do not change, but instead add more to form comparatives and most to form superlatives. For example, here we have beautiful, and then we have more beautiful, and then we have most beautiful. So she is beautiful, she is more beautiful than her, and she is the most beautiful. This seat is comfortable, this seat is more comfortable than this seat, and this seat is the most comfortable. So, this is difficult, this is more difficult, and this is the most difficult. Some adjectives just have different forms of comparatives and superlatives, so they don't follow any rules. For example, good, better, best, bad, worse, worst, little, less, least. The word than is used in comparative sentences. For example, Jane is prettier than Mary. Jane is prettier than Mary. Jenny is shorter than her sister. Jenny is shorter than her sister. John is bigger than Mike. So John is bigger than Mike. The word the is used in superlative sentences. So Richard is the tallest in the class. So Richard is the tallest in the class. Spiders are the scariest bug. Spiders are the scariest bug. Black is the darkest colour. Black is the darkest colour. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson we'll be looking at prepositions. Preposition is a word that identifies a position where something is. And we will start with on. This circle is on the box. So we can use on to describe the surface of something. So it can be positioned on something. So on the table, the flower is on the table. On the floor. So the box is on the floor. On the desk, the cat is on the desk. On the table, on the floor, on the desk. We can also use it with time. So we could say on Wednesdays, or I was born on the, and then your date of birth. So I was born on the 21st of January. We could use it to say which part of the body. So he is hit on the head, kiss on the lips, ring on my finger, on. Or we can use it for the state of something. So, stocks are on the rise. This car is on fire. On the rise, on fire. We can use it when we're talking about a device or machine. So, on the phone, on the computer, or on television. On the phone, on the computer, on television. At. So the circle is at the box. So we can use at with time. I can meet you at 2 p.m. at. The train arrives at 10:50. The train arrives at 10:50. We can use it at for a place. Meet at my house. At my house. I am at work. At. We can use it in an email address. So English Wizard at abc.co.ro. An activity. So I am good at singing. I am bad at driving. At singing, at driving. In. So this circle is in the box. So we can use it for time as well. So in the morning. In the morning. In the winter. In the winter. In September. September. So in September, in the winter, in the morning. We can use it for a location, such as in my room. The bed is in my room. In a box. The cat is in a box. In England. London is in England. In my room, in a box, in England. We can use it for shape, color, or size of something. So, in a square, in red, so the color, in large size. In a square, in red, in a large size. We can use in an opinion. I believe in you. I believe in you. I will go all in. So I will go all in. Off. So a box of books. A box of books. So we can use of with belongings. Author of the book is this man. Property of Nicholas Smith. I dream of author of, property of, I dream of. We can use it as a reference. So the winter of 1990. A picture of my family. A discount of 25%. We can use it as an amount or number. So a cup of tea. 12 days of Christmas. A small number of bees. A score of 10. So a cup of tea, 12 days of Christmas, a small number of bees, and a score of 10. Two. So this box goes to. This box goes to. So it can be used as a direction of something. So, go to school. Send to Mr. Parker. I went to the cinema. Come back to me. I go to school. Send to Mr. Parker. I went to the cinema. Come back to me. We can use it as a limit. So up to 100 miles per hour. Up to 100 miles per hour. The water rose to 2 meters. I have up to $100. I have up to $100. We can use to for relationships. I mean a lot to you. My answer to you. And I want you to know. I mean a lot to you. My answer to you. And I want you to know. We can use it for a time or a period. So I work Monday to Friday. So Monday to Friday. 25 minutes to 5. 25 minutes to 5. Or 4:35. For. So this box is for someone. So it's for someone, a present. Use of something. So this box is for books. This box is for you, and I work for money. So this box is for books, this box is for you, and I work for money. Because of. So I am happy for you. I am happy for you. I am sorry for you. I am sorry for you. I care for you. I care for you. It can be used for a time or duration. So she has sung for all her life. I studied for 3 years. I worked for the whole day. For all her life. For 3 years. For the whole day. With. I am with the box. So we can say, being together, burger with fries. Burger with fries. With family. With family. With friends. With friends. With you. With you. We can say it when we're talking about having something. So, with brown hair. With brown hair. With an accent. So, with a British accent. with money. With money. We can say it when we're using something. So we can colour with paint. We can cook with chilies. And we can stick with glue. With paint, with chilies, with glue. We can also show our feelings. So, with sadness, and with love, with love. With agreement, so are you with us? I am with you. Be with me. With us, with you, with me. Over. The ball is over the box. So one place to another. Hey, come over. Come over. Roll over. And send over. Come over, roll over, and send over. So we can use over with downward directions. So this building fell over. It fell over. This tree is bent over, so it's bend over. And push over. Push over. So fell over, bend over, push over. We can use it for a number or amount. So, over the amount. Over the amount. I am over 18. I am over 18. We can use it for a period of time. I worked there over a year. Over a year. I waited over 1 hour. Over 1 hour. So the ball is by the box. So you can use by for proximity. So by you, by me, by the door. By you, by me, by the door. We can use it as a passive voice. So cooked by the chef, delivered by a postman, told off by the teacher. By the chef, by a postman, by the teacher. We can also use it with an action with a particular purpose. So, I passed the exam by preparing. I passed the exam by preparing. I complained by writing a letter. I complained by writing a letter. So the mean or method. So how did you get somewhere? So this letter went by post. By post. I went by car, or by train. By post, by car, by train. So let's recap. We have on, on, at, in, of, to, for, with, with, over, over, and by, by. And these are all prepositions and positions. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we'll be looking at nouns. And we'll be looking at the difference between singular and plural, question and negative forms. So let's first look at singular and plural nouns. So what are nouns? Nouns are words that are the names of people or objects. These can be singular or plural. For most nouns, if they are plural, an extra s at the end of the noun is needed. For example, we have noun here, and then noun plus s. So, one hat, many hats. One cow, cows. Boy, boys. Car, cars. Book, books. Nouns that end in ch, x, s, or s sounds need to have es on the end to make it plural. So, for example, fox changes to foxes. Match changes to matches. Loss changes to losses. And cross changes to crosses. So that's any noun that ends in ch, x, or s. Nouns that end in f or fe swap the f to a v and then add es. So for example, we have the singular, the plural noun changes to the f goes and you add ves. So, one scarf, then scarves. Thief, thieves. Knife, knives. Calf, calves. Nouns that end in y or o don't have specific rules. For example, boy changes to boys. Honey changes to honey. Strawberry changes to strawberries. Dodo changes to dodos. And family changes to families. Some nouns just don't follow any rules. So for example, child changes to children. One man changes to men. One woman changes to women. So child, children, man, men, woman, women. And some of the nouns even stay the same. For example, sheep, sheep, fish, fish, cod, cod. They just stay the same. Count nouns can be counted as one or more. For example, hat, hats, cow, cows, boy, boys, car, cars, book, books. You know the number of them. And they use expressions such as a few, so a few hats, many, many cows, some cars, every book, each boy, and these cats. Count nouns do not work with much. So you can't say much hats, much cows, much book. No. And we use appropriate articles such as a, an, and the. A is used if the noun starts with a consonant. An is used if the noun starts with a vowel. And the is used for all nouns if spoken in the third person. So a, an, the. A cat, an orange, the dog. Non-count nouns, however, can't be counted as they express a group. So they express a group, such as homework, bread, software, snow, wine, and cloth. Homework, bread, software, snow, wine, and cloth. These cannot be pluralized. So as they're only considered as a group. So they have no number to them. Okay. With these non-count nouns, we use expressions such as some wine, any software, enough snow, this cloth, that bread, and much. There's much homework. So, with non-count nouns, they can work sometimes with or without an article. So again, a is used if the noun starts with a consonant. An is used if the noun starts with a vowel. The is used for nouns if spoken in the third person. And none is sometimes, for example, wine is delicious. You do not need a, an, or the. Count nouns do not work with these, those, every, each, either, or neither. So count nouns do not work with these, those, every, each, either, or neither. They only work for count nouns. Possessive nouns. Possessive nouns show who owns what. This is simply done by the use of an apostrophe here and s after the owner's name. So here we have the noun, and then it goes to noun plus that. So for example, we have the noun, the nouns. So here we have Jake's spoon, Jake's spoon, the monkey's hat, the monkey's hat, my dad's car, my dad's car, Jake's spoon, the monkey's hat, and my dad's car. When a noun is plural and ends in s, just add an apostrophe to it. So, for example, noun, if we have the noun, we just put an apostrophe at the end. So, James's house, the teacher's pen. James's house, the teacher's pen. If two people share an object, the apostrophe and s are only added to the second person. To the second person. So here we have the first. So here we have the first, and here we have the second. So James and Diane's baby on the second. The clown and the second. So the clown and the monkey's balloons. Dom and Dan's football. So it's only on the second. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we'll be looking at quantifiers. Quantifiers are a word or a phrase which is used before a noun to indicate the amount or quantity. So, for example, 1. Many. Some. The word some can be used when there is a little or a few or small number or amount of something. Some is usually used within positive sentences for both countable and uncountable nouns. So let's do a quick recap. Count nouns can be counted as one or more. Non-count nouns can't be counted as they express a group. So let's have a look at some examples of some. I have some friends in America. I have some friends in America. Here are some people. Some people. I drink some wine. I drink some wine. We can use some in a question when we expect a positive answer, yes. Would you like some coffee? Yes. Can I borrow some money? Yes. So, would you like some coffee? Can I borrow some money? The word any is used for objects that are one, small, or all. Any is used both countable and uncountable nouns and is used within negative sentences. So, let's have a look at some examples. He doesn't have any food. So no food. I never do any homework. I never do any homework. I never have any money. I never have any money. We can use it in a question and can be used when a sentence is grammatically positive, but the meaning of the sentence is negative. So, do you have any money? Yes. Do you have any idea? No. Do you know any people? Yes. Do you have any money? Do you have any idea? Do you know any people? Much. So much is used to express that there is a large quantity of something and only used with uncountable nouns. Only really used for negative sentences. I have too much food. Too much food. I ran too much. I ran too much. They don't have much money. They don't have much money. We can use it in a question as well. So, how much is this? How much is this? $19.99. Is this too much? Is this too much? Probably. But no. That's a good amount. Many. The word many is used to express that there is also a large quantity of something and is used with countable nouns. Only really used for negative sentences though. So, I don't have many shoes. I don't have many shoes. I have many friends. I have many friends. I made many mistakes. I made many mistakes. I don't have many shoes. I have many friends. I made many mistakes. We can use it in a question. So, how many people? How many people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 people. Are there too many cats? Are there too many cats? Yeah, yes. There are too many cats. So we have some other quantifiers. such as one. This is used if there is a single object or person. So, one apple. A couple or pair. This is used if there are two of something. So, a couple of glasses, a pair of socks. A couple of glasses, a pair of socks. Few, used if there are three of something. For example, a few rounds of golf. A few rounds of golf. Okay. So let's recap. Before, we had a look at some wild animals. Wild animals are found in the countryside, such as bears, B-E-A-R, eagle, E-A-G-L-E, hare, H-A-R-E, squirrel, S-Q-U-I-L, R-R-E-L, squirrel, badger, B-A-D-G-E-R. So bear, eagle, hare, squirrel, badger. Bear, eagle, hare, squirrel, badger. Let's use these animals with the quantifiers. So, some eagles were seen on the mountain. Some eagles were seen on the mountain. There aren't any bears in England. There aren't any bears in England. How many badgers did you see? How many badgers did you see? I saw 3. How much time does a squirrel spend in a tree? How much time does a squirrel spend in the tree? Some, any, many, much. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. Today, in this lesson, we will be looking at questions. Questions. A question is a sentence which asks for some information. An answer is the reply. A sentence that is a question ends with the symbol here. And that is called a question mark. A question mark. Let's start off with the word who. The word who is used to find out the person of interest. Therefore, who is only used when referring to people. Let's have a look at some examples. Who is this? Who ate the cake? Who has money? The answer, who is this? This is Barack Obama. Who ate the cake? She did. Who has money? He does. Who has red hair? Who has red hair? She does, she does, she does, she does, she does, and she does. They all have red hair. The next word is where, and where is used to find out a place. Therefore, where is only used when referring to a place or location. Where. Let's have a look at some examples. Where are you? Where are you? Where is the bus? Where is the bus? Where is the money? Where is the money? So, the answer to this question, where are you? I am in Paris. Where is the bus? In London. Where is the money? In my wallet. Where? Where is the dog? Where is the dog? Here is the dog. Here is the dog. The next word, when. The word when is used to find out the time. Therefore, when is only used when referring to a time or an occasion. When. Let's take a look at some examples. When shall we meet? When is my birthday? And when are we on holiday? When shall we meet? We shall meet today. When is my birthday? My birthday was yesterday. When are we on holiday? Next year we are on holiday. So when. When do we go? We go on the 7th. When do we go? We go on the 7th. The next word, why. The word why is used to find out the reason for something. Therefore, why is only used when referring to an explanation or a reason. Why? Let's have a look at some examples here. Why are you late? Why are you late? Why am I paying? Why am I paying? Why are you here? Why are you here? The reply/answer will always start with because. Why are you late? Because I missed the bus. Why am I paying? Because you have the money. Why are you here? To meet because I want to meet you. Why? And remember, the reply will start with because. Because. Why are you angry? Why are you angry? Why are you angry? The next word is what. What. And this word, what, is used to find out something. Therefore, what is only used when referring to specific information. What? Let's have a look at some examples. What is the time? What is your name? What is your address? What is the time? It is 12 o'clock. What is your name? My name is Oliver. What is your address? My address is so and so. What? So what is in the box? What is in the box? A dog is in the box. A dog is in the box. The next word, which. Which. The word which is used to find out information between two or more subjects. Therefore, which is only used when referring to a choice. So, which would you like? Coffee or tea? Which? Let's have a look at some examples. Which do you like? Cats or dogs? Which shoes? Which day? So which do you like? Cats or dogs? I like cats. Which shoes? These shoes. Which day? Monday. Which? So, which hat is red? Which hat is red? This hat is red. This hat is red. And the next word, how. The word how is used to find out the way something is done. Therefore, how is used when asking for directions. For example, how to put on a life jacket. How? Here are some examples. How do you cook? How do you speak English? How can I fly? How do you cook? How do you speak English? And how can I fly? How? How can I build a house? How can I build a house? I can build a house using a plan. I can use a plan. How can be used in other questions as well, such as how much, and how much is used for a quantity or a price, and only with uncountable nouns. Uncountable nouns. For example, how much is this? How much is this? How much time do we have? How much time do we have? And how much food? How much food? So how much is this? £70. How much time do we have? 60 minutes. How much food? A lot of food. How much? How much? How much? We can also say how many. This is used for a quantity, but only with countable nouns. Countable nouns. For example, how many apples? How many apples? How many days in a week? How many days in a week? How many cars? How many cars? How many people? How many people? So, how many apples? A lot of apples. How many days in a week? 7 days in a week. How many cars? A lot of cars. How many people? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 people. How many? How often? How often? How often is used for a frequency of something. For example, how often do you eat? How often do you drive? And how often shall we meet? So, how often do you eat? I eat 3 times a day. How often do you drive? I drive twice a day. How often shall we meet? Once a week. How often? And how far? How far is used for a distance of something. For example, how far did you drive? How far are we in the year? So, how far did you drive? I drove 50 kilometers. I drove 50 kilometers. How far are we in the year? How far are we in the year? We are in October. We are in October. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we will be exploring the past tense. We will see what type of words are affected and what we need to change. So first, what do I mean by past? Well, certain words such as verbs are affected by the time in which the action took place. These times are called tenses. Tenses. We have 3 main tenses in English: past, present, and future. The present is happening now. The past has happened, and the future will happen. So the past, present, and future. Verbs are affected by the tense. Let's recap what a verb is. A verb shows an action or a state of being. Here are some examples. Run, run, sleep, sleep, smell, smell, feel, feel, play, play, watch, watch. Run, sleep, smell, feel, play, and watch. So let's use these verbs in a sentence. I run to school. I run to school. I sleep at night. I sleep at night. I smell flowers. I smell flowers. I feel good. I feel good. I play football. I play football. I watch television. I watch television. These are all the actions within the sentence. These verbs are used in the present tense. So these are all in the present tense. These actions are happening now. So what do we do if the actions have finished? If the actions have finished. Well, if the actions have finished, then it's in the past tense. The past tense is when an action, the verb, has been done. It's over. There is a simple rule to change the verb from present to past. You just add ed to the verb. For example, we have the present, the verb, and if it's past, you just add ed. Verb plus ed. Here are some examples. For the present, I play football. I play football. Add ed. I played football. I played football. I watch television. In the present, I watch television. I watched television. I watched television. So here we have some verbs in which we've got the present and the past. If you look here, we have pass, and then we have past. We have study, and then we have studied. We have cook, and we've got cooked. We've got create. We've got created is the past. Ask, ask, asked. Watch, watched. Listen, listened. So pass, passed. Study, studied. Cook, cooked. Create, created. Ask, asked. Watch, watched. And listen, listened. So we just add ed. There are some exceptions. For example, if the verb ends in y, then the past form of the verb swaps the y for an I. For example, the verb, which ends in y, plus ed, changes it to verb ied. For example, I study, ends in the y, changes to I stud ed, I-E-D. So study ends in y. The past is studied, I-E-D. Any verb that has ed at the end of it in the past tense are called regular verbs. Regular. So here we have some examples. Talk, talked. Talk, talked. Laugh, laughed. Laugh, laughed. Pull, pulled. Pull, pulled. Travel, travelled. Travel, travelled. Watch, watched. Watch, watched. Cook, cooked. Cook, cooked. These are all regular verbs. However, there are some verbs that do not follow this pattern. The verbs that do not follow the add ed are called irregular verbs. Irregular. Unfortunately, there are no set rules on how to form the past of these verbs. However, there are some patterns. Let's take a look at some. So, the verb have changes in the past to had. Do changes to did. Say changes to said. Get changes to got. Make, made. Go, went. Know, knew. Take, took. See, saw. Come, came. Think, thought. Give, and gave. So these are all irregular verbs. So let's take a look at some. So we have cost. The past of cost is cost. The past of lie is lied. The past of drive is drove. The past of hold is held. The past of speak is spoke. And the past of tell is told. So let's write these down. So the past is cost. The past of lie is lied. The past of drive is drove. The past of hold is held. The past of speak is spoke. And the past of tell is told. Cost, cost. Lie, lied. Drive, drove. Hold, held. Speak, spoke. Tell, and told. And these are all irregular verbs. Irregular. So what about be verbs? Well, what are be verbs again? Be verbs indicate a state of being. So what the subject's action about themselves is. The verbs must also match the subject or subjects. So let's recap the subjects. I, you, he, she, it, we, they. Then the be verbs follow the subject in a sentence. I am, you are, he is, she is, it is, and we are, and they are. I am, you are, he is, she is, it is, we are, they are. So, as a recap, the be verbs are am, are, and is. And the past of these, am changes to was, are changes to were, and is changes to was. So am, was, are, were, is, was. So, I was. I was. You were. You were. He was. He was. She was. She was. It was. It was. We were. We were. They were. They were. So, I was, you were, he was, she was, it was, we were, and they were. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we will be exploring adverbs. We'll find out what they are and how to use them. Don't worry, we will go slowly. So what does it do? What is an adverb? Well, an adverb modifies a verb, an adjective, or another adverb. Adverbs normally carry out these functions by answering questions such as when, how, where, in what way, and to what extent. So, when, she arrives early. She arrives early. How? He drives dangerously. He drives dangerously. Where? They go everywhere alone. They go everywhere alone. In what way? He eats quickly. He eats quickly. And to what extent? It is terribly hot. It is terribly hot. So, let's take a look at the verbs. An adverb is used to tell more about the verb in the sentence. What is a verb again? Well, a verb shows an action or a state of being. Here are some examples. Run, sleep, smell, feel, play, and watch. Run, sleep, smell, feel, play, and watch. Let's use them in a sentence. I run to school. I run to school. I sleep at night. I sleep at night. I smell flowers. I smell flowers. I feel good. I feel good. I play football. I play football. I watch television. I watch television. These are all the actions within the sentence, the verbs. So remember, the adverb adds detail to the verb. For example, I run to school quickly. I run to school quickly. I sleep at night silently. I sleep at night silently. I play football intensely. I play football intensely. So, I run to school quickly, I sleep at night silently, I play football intensely. Quickly, silently, intensely. The adverbs. So, we can use adverbs to tell more about an adjective in the sentence. An adjective. So what is an adjective? Well, adjectives are words that describe or modify nouns. And these descriptive words can describe size, age, beauty, temperature, origin, etc. Basically, any way of describing a person or object. So here are some examples of adjectives. So, a pretty girl, a pretty girl, beautiful flowers, beautiful flowers, a big cup of tea, a big cup of tea, warm soup, warm soup, blue socks, blue socks. So pretty, beautiful, big, blue, warm are adjectives. So the adverb adds detail to the adjective. For example, here we have a very pretty girl, a very pretty girl, extremely beautiful flowers, extremely beautiful flowers, some really warm soup, really warm soup, an overly big cup of tea, an overly big cup of tea, some deeply blue socks, deeply blue socks. So very, extremely, overly, deeply, and really are all the adverbs. So the adverbs can even be used to tell more about an adverb in the sentence. For example, it rains very hard. I run much faster than you. I less frequently eat chocolate. So, it rains very hard. I run much faster than you. I less frequently eat chocolate. So, we have some rules that we need to go by. Adverbs are normally adjectives that are changed by adding ly. For example, adjective plus ly equals adverb ly. So here we have the adjective slow. We add ly and you get the adverb slowly. Quick, add ly, quickly. Loud changes to loudly. And quiet changes to quietly. So these are the adverbs and these are the adjectives. If an adjective already ends in y, then to change it to an adverb, you swap the y to an I and add ly. So, adjective ends in a y, you add ly, but you swap the y for an I. For example here, happy ends in a y, you change it to ILY. So happy to happily. Easy ends in a y, so you add ILY. Easy, easily. Again, these are the adjectives, and these are the adverbs. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In today's lesson, we'll be looking at adverbs of frequency. Firstly, what is an adverb? Well, adverbs modify verbs, adjectives, or another adverb, and they normally carry out these functions by answering questions such as when, how, where, in what way, and to what extent. So, for example, when, she arrives early. She arrives early. If we ask how, he drives dangerously. He drives dangerously. If we ask where, they go alone everywhere. They go everywhere alone. In what way? He eats quickly. He eats quickly. And to what extent? It is terribly hot. It is terribly hot. So the adverbs are early, dangerously, alone, quickly, and terribly. An adverb of frequency, however, shows you how often something happens. This can be always, as in 100%, or never, 0%. So for example, we have always, which is 100%, and never, which is 0%. And we go down, and then down to 0. So often, or sometimes, would be about 50%. So let's take a look at an example. I always go shopping. Or I rarely go shopping. We can use all of these adverbs of frequency. It depends on how often something happens. So always, usually, regularly, normally, often, sometimes, occasionally, rarely, seldom, never. So always, usually, regularly, normally, often, sometimes, occasionally, rarely, seldom, and never. So it goes from 100% to 0%. So let's use some adverbs of frequency in some sentences. How often do I go shopping? I sometimes go shopping. I sometimes go shopping. How often do I play football? I always play football. I always play football. How often do I gamble? How often do I gamble? I never gamble. I never gamble. How often do I eat vegetables? How often do I eat vegetables? I rarely eat vegetables. I rarely eat vegetables. How often do I drink coffee? How often do I drink coffee? I often drink coffee. I often drink coffee. So, I sometimes go shopping. I always play football. I never gamble. I rarely eat vegetables. And I often drink coffee. It's quite important to put the words in the correct order. And the order of the words and the position of the adverb changes depending on the verb. So, these adverbs can go before the main verb as the verb is an action verb. So the order is subject, auxiliary, the adverb of frequency, then the verb, and then the rest of the sentence. So, John, the subject, auxiliary, can, adverb of frequency, usually, the verb, play, football. So John can usually play football. Julie has sometimes got homework. I, no need for an auxiliary, always get up at 6:45. So I always get up at 6:45. So as a recap, if there is an action verb in the sentence, we begin with the subject, followed by the auxiliary, followed by the adverb of frequency, then the verb, and then the rest of the sentence. However, the adverbs of frequency come after a form of to be. So if there's be verbs, we start off with the subject, then the be verb, then the adverb of frequency, and then the rest of the sentence. For example, Susan is never late. Susan is never late. I am always happy. I am always happy. They are normally chatty. They are normally chatty. So as a recap, if there's a be verb in a sentence, firstly the subject, then the be verb, then the adverb of frequency, and then the rest of the sentence. At the beginning, well, the adverbs often, usually, sometimes, and occasionally can start the sentence. For example, often I go swimming. Often I go swimming. Usually we surf the internet. Usually we surf the internet. Sometimes I go to school. Sometimes I go to school. And occasionally I visit the doctor. Occasionally I visit the doctor. So we have often, usually, sometimes, occasionally, and they can start the sentence. What about at the end? Sometimes these adverbs can go at the end of a sentence. So, I read often. I swim sometimes. I play football occasionally. I play football occasionally. I run usually. I run usually. So often, sometimes, occasionally, and usually can be at the end of the sentence. So I read often. I swim sometimes. I play football occasionally. And I run usually. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In today's lesson, we'll be looking at possession. In particular, the possession of objects. And we'll be able to learn to say who owns what. First, let's take a look at subject pronouns. The subject of a sentence is a person or thing that performs the action of the verb. Subject pronouns are used to replace the subject, person or thing, of a verb. We try not to use the subject twice. For example, we don't say Julie is happy and Julie is rich. Instead, we replace the second Julie with a subject pronoun. And in this case, Julie is happy and she is rich. So we change the Julie to she. Let's take a look at the other subject pronouns. They can be split into different groups. For example, I, you, he, she, it, we, and they. I, you, he, she, it, we, and they. So now we'll look at the possessive adjectives. The possessive adjectives modify the noun following it in order to show possession. For example, here are the subject pronouns. I, you, he, she, it, we, you, and they. We change it to the possessive adjectives. So I changes to my. You changes to your. He changes to his. She changes to hers. It changes to its. We changes to our. you changes to your, and they to their. The possessive adjective shows who owns the object, and so needs to come before the object in a sentence. So here we have the sentence structure. First comes the possessive adjective, then the object, then the be verb, then the adverb, and then the adjective. I will give you an example. For example, my house is very red. So my house is very red. Here are some more examples. My house is very small. Our car is red. Her phone is really big, and their results are very good. My, our, her, their. When the noun is plural, we do not include an S to the adjective. So, our shoes are black is good. Ours shoes are black is bad. So we say, our shoes are black. If the noun is singular, then the verb is singular. If the noun is plural, then the verb is plural. For example, my dog is brown. This is singular. My dogs are brown. Plural. Our cat is sleepy. Singular. Our cats are sleepy. Plural. Is, are. Now we'll take a look at object pronouns. An object pronoun functions as the object of a verb. So object pronouns are used instead of object nouns, usually because we already know what that object is. So for example, he is my cat. I always feed him. I like this song. I listened to it yesterday. Him, it. These are object pronouns. So, the subject pronoun changes to the object pronoun. So, I changes to me. You stays the same. You, he, him, she, her, it, we, us, you, they, them. So the object pronouns, me, you, him, her, it, us, you, and them. Let's use them in some sentences. He begged her to stay with him. He begged her to stay with him. He told them to leave. He told them to leave. Now we'll take a look at possessive pronouns. So a possessive pronoun is a part of a speech that shows ownership to someone or something. It substitutes a noun phrase and can prevent its repetition. So, for example, in the phrase, "These bikes are mine, not yours," the words mine and yours are possessive pronouns and stand for my bikes and your bikes. So, possessive pronouns, we include mine, yours, his, hers, its, ours, theirs. Mine, yours, his, hers, its, ours, and theirs. These are all possessive pronouns, and they show who or what something belongs to. Let's use them in some sentences. This is our car. It's ours. This is our car. It's ours. This is my phone. It's mine. This is my phone. It's mine. This is her son. It's hers. This is her son. It's hers. Its is not a possessive pronoun or adjective. Its is just short for it and is. Its. So, it is ours. It is mine. It is hers. So let's take a look at some possessive pronouns, comparing to the subject pronouns. So I, mine. You, yours. He, his. She, hers. It, its. We, ours. You, yours. They, theirs. So, today, in this lesson, we looked at subject pronouns, possessive adjectives, possessive pronouns, and object pronouns. So let's do a quick recap. Let's start off with I. I. Possessive adjective is my. I, my. The possessive pronoun, mine. And the object pronoun, me. I, my, mine, and me. The subject pronoun, you. You. The possessive adjective for you is yours, your. The possessive pronoun is yours. The object pronoun is you. You, your, yours, you. The subject pronoun, he. He. The possessive adjective of he is his. The possessive pronoun, his. And the object pronoun, him. He, his, him. She. The subject pronoun, she. She. Possessive adjective, her. Possessive pronoun, hers. And the object pronoun, her. She, her, hers, her. Subject pronoun, we. Possessive adjective, our. Possessive pronoun, ours. And the object pronoun, us. We, our, ours, us. You is the subject pronoun. The possessive adjective, your. Possessive pronoun, yours. The object pronoun, you. You, your, yours, you. The subject pronoun, they. The possessive adjective, their. Possessive pronoun, theirs. Object pronoun, them. They, their, theirs, them. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we'll be focusing on vocabulary, in particular, the names of the most common jobs. So firstly, what is a job? Well, a job is the work in which a person does in exchange for money. This is usually what they do during Monday to Friday. Monday to Friday. So, people work for money. But what is money? Well, money is the currency used in each country. It is given in exchange for work. Why do we need money? Well, we need money to live. People need money to live. They need money for food. They need money for food. And they need money for clothes. They need money for clothes. People need money to live. They need money for food. And they need money for clothes. That is why we need money. When we talk about jobs, we need to use the appropriate articles. So what are the articles? Well, we have a, an, or the. A is used if the noun starts with a consonant. A consonant. For example, a computer. A computer. An is used if the noun starts with a vowel. A vowel. For example, here. An apple. An apple. The is used for all nouns if spoken in the third person. The third person. For example, the dog. The dog. So here we have some jobs. First one, an actor. An actor. Actor. A-C-T-O-R. Actor. An artist. An artist. A-R-T-I-S-T. Artist. An astronaut. An astronaut. Astronaut. A-S-T-R-O-N-A-U-T. Astronaut. An athlete. An athlete. Athlete. A-T-H-L-E-T-E. Athlete. A dentist. A dentist. Dentist. D-E-N-T-I-S-T. Dentist. A doctor. A doctor. Doctor. D-O-C-T-O-R. Doctor. A firefighter. A firefighter. Firefighter. F-I-R-E-F-I-G-H-T-E-R. Firefighter. A musician. A musician. musician. M-U-S-I-C-I-A-N, musician. A pilot, a pilot, pilot. P-I-L-O-T, pilot. A police officer, a police officer, police officer. P-O-L-I-C-E, officer. O-F-F-I-C-E-R, police officer. A scientist, a scientist, scientist. S-C-I-E-N-T-I-S-T, scientist. A singer, a singer, singer. S-I-N-G-E-R, singer. A teacher, a teacher, teacher. T-E-A-C-H-E-R. A vet, a vet, vet. V-E-T, vet. Who, what, and where. The word who is used to find out the person of interest. Therefore, who is only used when referring to people. The word what is used to find out something. To find out something. Therefore, what is only used when referring to specific information. Who, what. Where. The word where is used to find out a place. A place. Therefore, who is only used when referring to a place or location. A place or location. Let's take a look at some jobs and see who does that job, what they do, and where they work. So the first job, a farmer. A farmer. Farmer. F-A-R-M-E-R. A farmer. So what does a farmer do? A farmer farms. A farmer farms. A farmer is a person who grows crops. Grows crops. Where do they work? Where? A farmer works on the farm. The farm. Who? A farmer. What do they do? Farm, grow crops. Where? The farm. The next job, a teacher. A teacher. T-E-A-C-H-E-R. A teacher. A teacher helps us learn. A teacher helps us learn. A teacher teaches children. Teaches children. A teacher works in a school. A teacher works in a school. Who? A teacher. What do they do? Help us learn, teach children. Where? In a school. In a school. A doctor. A doctor. D-O-C-T-O-R. A doctor. What does a doctor do? A doctor helps us to be healthy. A doctor helps sick people. Where? Where do doctors work? A doctor works in hospitals. In hospitals. What does a doctor do? Helps us to be healthy, helps sick people. Where? In hospitals. A firefighter. A firefighter. F-I-R-E-F-I-G-H-T-E-R. So what does a firefighter do? A firefighter protects us. A firefighter protects us. A firefighter puts out fires. Puts out fires. Where? A firefighter works where there are fires. Where there are fires. Who? A firefighter. What does a firefighter do? Protects us, puts out fires. Where? Where does a firefighter work? Where there are fires. What do the police do? The police do a few different things for work. These are actions or verbs. These include solve crimes, catch criminals, protect people, and give people tickets. So these are the verbs: solve, catch, protect, give. If the police officer has finished his or her work, then the action is completed. Therefore, it's in the past. There's a simple rule to change the verb from the present to the past. You just add ed to the verb. For example, solve. To change it to the past, we add ed. Solved. Protect changes to protected. Solved, protected. However, there are some verbs that do not follow this pattern. These verbs are called irregular verbs. Irregular. Unfortunately, there are no set rules on how to form the past of these verbs. However, there are some patterns. Let's take a look at some verbs. We have catch and give. Catch and give. Catch changes to caught. And give changes to gave. Catch, caught, give, gave. And these are irregular verbs. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we'll be looking at the time and how to tell the time. First of all, we need to recap numbers. So firstly, we'll see if we can count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So we can count from 0 to 10, but what comes next? The names of the numbers follow some relatively easy patterns. With 10 to 20, most numbers have a teen in their names. Teen. So, let's count. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. After 20, the numbers follow another pattern. Each number is named 20, then the number of the second digit is named as it is shown. For example, here we have 21. 21. So let's count to 30. 20, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30. This pattern is in the 20s, continues for each set of 10. So again, for 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, and 90. For example, with 30, it's 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Same for 40, for 50, for 60, for 70, for 80, and for 90. "60" is an important number for time. For example, here, time on a clock is split up into 3 groups: seconds, minutes, and hours. Seconds are the smallest value. Hours are the largest value. And there are 60 seconds in a minute and 60 minutes in an hour. How do we tell the time? Well, we use a device called the clock. The clock has a face. This is the face. It also has 3 hands. 1, 2, 3. The face contains the numbers 1 to 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Each number is also considered as 5 minutes or 5 seconds. For example, here. This is considered 5 minutes or 5 seconds, depending on the hand. If the minute hand is set at 1, then that is 5 minutes. If it is set at 6, that is 30 minutes. Let's take a look at the hands. The hands. So there are 3 hands. 1, 2, 3, all different in sizes. The second hand is the longest. The second hand is the longest. The minute hand is smaller. The minute hand is smaller. And the hour hand is the smallest. So let's draw some hands on our clock. We'll start off with the second hand. The second hand is the longest. Then we have the minute, which is smaller. And then we have the hour, which is the smallest. So this hand is for seconds. This hand is for minutes. And this hand is for hours. Seconds, minutes, hours. O'clock. When the minute hand reaches 12, whatever the hour hand is on, it is that o'clock. So I'll draw it on here for you. So we have the minute hand at 12. The hour hand is at 3. So it is 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. Here we have some examples of o'clocks. This is 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. This is 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. And 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock. Past. So the clock is split into two. The half of the clock from 12 to 6 is called the past. The past, as in past the hour. So if the minute hand is in this half, then we work out how many minutes past the hour. Remember, with minutes, each number on the face is also considered as 5 minutes. So if the minute hand is at 1, then that is 5 minutes. If the hand is at 6, that is 30 minutes. Then, if it is in the past, the hour, we say 5 minutes past or 30 minutes past. We also read the hour hand as it is, whatever number it is on. So let's have a look at some clocks. Fifteen minutes past 5. 15 minutes past 5. 10 minutes past 3. 10 minutes past 3. So 10 minutes past 3. "25 minutes past 2. 25 minutes past 2. So 25 minutes past 2. 25 minutes past 2. "5 minutes past 10. 5 minutes past 10. "5 minutes past 10. So remember, the clock is split into two halves. So the half of the clock from 6 to 12 is called 2. 2, as in 2 the next hour. So if the minute hand is in this half, then we work out how many minutes to the next hour. Again, remember, minutes. Each number of the face is also considered as 5 minutes. However, we are now looking at how many minutes to the next hour. So if the minute hand is on 7, then it is 25 minutes to. If the minute hand is on 9, it's 15 minutes to. If it's on 8, 20 minutes to. We also read whatever the next hour is. So if the hour hand is on 5, we would read minutes to 6. Let's have a look at some clocks. "5 minutes to 1. 5 minutes to 1. "5 minutes to 1. "20 minutes to 3. 20 minutes to 3. "20 minutes to 3. "10 minutes to 8. 10 minutes to 8. "10 minutes to 8. "25 minutes to 11. 25 minutes to 11. 25 minutes to 11. We can make it a bit easier for ourselves, as the clock is split up into 4. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Depending on the minute hand, if it is on 0 minutes, we say o'clock. O'clock. If it's 15 minutes, we say quarter past. Quarter past. If the hand is 15 minutes, it's quarter past. If it's 30 minutes past, we can say half past. Half past. Half past. And if it's 15 minutes to, we can say quarter to. Quarter to. Here, quarter to. O'clock, quarter past, half past, quarter to. With the second hand, we need to be careful because the second hand isn't used that often. However, if we do need seconds, then the second hand works the same way as the minute hand. For example, each number on the face is also considered 5 seconds. So, if the second hand is at 1, then that is 5 seconds. If it's at 6, then it's 30 seconds. Then, if it is past the hour, we say 5 seconds and 30 seconds. So if it's past the hour, we say and 5 seconds and 30 seconds. So for example, we could say 25 minutes past 10 and 5 seconds. "25 minutes past 10 and 5 seconds. Remember, the second hand has to go around the face once before the minute hand moves 1. The minute hand has to go around the face once before the hour hand moves 1. We also need to look at digital. So we can also use digital clocks. These are commonly found on phones or on computers. The digital clock is a lot easier to read. All you need to do is read out the numbers. For example, if the hour and the minutes, if it's 37, if it's 23 minutes to 12, all we'd have to say is 11:37. 11:37. This one, 10:15, or quarter past 10. 12:53, or 7 minutes to 1. 11:37, 10:15, 12:53. Here we can say 9 o'clock or 900 hours. 9:45, 2100 hours, 21:30. Digital clocks, however, might go up to 24 hours. This is because there are 24 hours in a day. If not, then the clock might use AM or PM? AM means before midday. Before midday, which is 12 o'clock. PM means past midday. Past midday. So any time past 12 o'clock. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we will be looking at expressions we use depending on the time of the day. For example, in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, at night, and at with a time. So the time on a clock is split up into 3 groups: seconds, minutes, and hours. Seconds are the smallest value. Minutes are larger than seconds, and hours are larger than minutes and seconds. There are 60 seconds in a minute, and there are 60 minutes in an hour. After hours, there are some larger values of time. For example, we have days. A day is 24 hours. So, in order for a day, the hour hand would have to go twice around on this clock. The start of the day is at 12:00:00. After days, we have weeks. Weeks are a larger period of time than days, because in a week we have 7 days. So a week equals 7 days. A week consists of days, and these days are named. We have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Monday. M-O-N-D-A-Y. Monday. Tuesday. T-U-E-S-D-A-Y. Tuesday. Wednesday. W-E-D-N-E-S-D-A-Y. Wednesday. Thursday. T-H-U-R-S-D-A-Y. Thursday. Friday. F-R-I-D-A-Y. Friday. Saturday. S-A-T-U-R-D-A-Y. Saturday. And Sunday. S-U-N-D-A-Y. 7 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The week begins with Monday. Once the week is finished, then a new one begins. So when Sunday finishes, we go back to Monday. Months. Months are a larger period of time than weeks, because in a month there are around 30 days, or 4 weeks. A month equals 30 days or 4 weeks. A month consists of both days and weeks. Let's take a look at the months. The months are again named. We have January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, and December. January, January, and January has 31 days. February, February, February. February has 28 days. March, March, March. March has 31 days. April, April. April. April has 30 days. May, May has 31 days. June, June. June has 30 days. July, July. July has 31 days. August, August. August. August has 31 days. September, September. September. September has 30 days. October, October. October. October has 31 days. November, November. November has 30 days. And December, December. December has 31 days. Year. Years are a larger period of time than days, weeks, and months. Because in a year, there are around 365 days, 52 weeks, or 12 months. So, a year includes the months January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, and December. So, a year contains 12 months. January, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. The year starts with January, ends in December. Once December is over, it starts again at January. How do we know how to write out the date? Well, in the UK, the date is organised as first the day, then the month, and then the year. For the days, we use ordinal numbers, then we spell out the month. And then the year is pronounced as we have previously learnt. So let's take a look at the months. We have January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. So here we have the number date. So 19, which is the day, the month, 07, and the year, 2009. So we do the ordinal number. So 19th, 7 is July. So 19th of July, and the year, 2009. this one. The day is 21, the month is 01, and the year is 1964. So we would write it out the 21st of January 1964. We can also use certain expressions depending on the times of the day. For example, in the morning. In the morning. The morning is from 12 a.m. to 12 p.m. And in this period of time, we can say to people, good morning. Good morning. In the afternoon. In the afternoon. The afternoon is from 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. And in this period of time, we can say to people, good afternoon. Good afternoon. So good morning, good afternoon. In the evening is from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. And in this period of time, we can say, good evening. Good evening. At night. At night. The night is from 10 p.m. to 12 a.m. In this period of time, we can say to people, good night. Good night. So, we have good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we'll be learning some basic vocabulary of everyday objects. Firstly, what is an object? An object is something or someone that has a name and can be used or has a purpose. So objects are therefore nouns. Nouns. What are nouns? Nouns are words that are the names of people or objects. These can be singular or plural. For most nouns, if they are plural, you add an extra s at the end of the noun if it's needed. For example, here we have noun, the plural changes to nouns. Let's give you an example. Dog, dogs. So, here we have hat, H-A-T, changes to hats, H-A-T-S. Here we have a cow, C-O-W. Here we have cows, C-O-W-S. Here we have a boy, B-O-Y. Here we have boys, B-O-Y-S. Car, C-A-R. Cars, C-A-R-S. Book, B-O-O-K. Books, B-O-O-K-S. So remember, S, 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 S. The extra S. nouns that end in ch, x, or s need to have es on the end if plural. For example, here we have noun, ch, nouns. Fox, foxes, fox, remember x? Changes to foxes, foxes, es. Nouns that end in f or fe, swap the f to a v and then add es. So we have the noun that ends in f. You get rid of the f and you add ves. So we have scarf, scarf. Changes to scarves, scarves. Scarves. Objects also need to use the appropriate articles. So we have a, an, and the. A, an, the. A is used if the noun starts with a consonant. Consonant. For example, a computer. A computer. An is used if the noun starts with a vowel. Vowel. For example, an apple. An apple. And the is used for all nouns if spoken in the third person. Third person. The dog. The dog. A, an, the. Objects can also be non-count nouns, which cannot be counted as they express a group. Or count nouns, which can be counted as one or more. Here are some examples of everyday objects. Spoon, S-P-O-O-N. Spoon is a count noun. So, spoons. Fork, F-O-R-K. It's also a count noun, so we say forks for plural. Bottle of water. It's also a count noun, so it's bottles of water. Bottles of water. Gum, G-U-M, is a non-count noun. So the plural is gum. One gum, many gum. Banana, B-A-N-A-N-A, banana. Banana is a count noun, so we say bananas. Bananas. Apple is also a count noun. Apple. A-P-P-L-E. The plural, A-P-P-L-E-S. Milk. Milk. is a non-count noun. So, the plural of milk is milk. Milk, milk. M-I-L-K. Ice cream. Ice cream. I-C-E-C-R-E-A-M. The plural ice creams. Ice creams. Dog, D-O-G. Dogs. D-O-G-S. Dogs. So that's a count noun. Cat, C-A-T, changes to cats. So it's a count noun. Bird changes to birds, B-I-R-D to B-I-R-D-S. Horse is also a count noun, H-O-R-S-E, changes to horses. Flower is also a count noun, F-L-O-W-E-R. The plural is F-L-O-W-E-R-S. Flowers. So where are these objects found? Where? The word where is used to find out a place. Therefore, where is only used when referring to a place or location. Where? For example, where are you? Where are you? Where is the bus? Where is the bus? Where is the money? Where is the money? Where? So we can find objects in the house, in the house, in the shop, or outside, outside. Where? Spoon, S-P-O-O-N. We find the spoon in the house. Cup, C-U-P, cup. We find that in the house. Bottle of water, B-O-T-T-L-E, bottle. We find that in the shop. Gum, G-U-M, gum. We find that in the shop. Candy, C-A-N-D-Y, candy. We find that in the shop. Banana, B-A-N-A-N-A, banana. We find that in the shop. Apple, A-P-P-L-E, apple. We find that in the shop. Milk, M-I-L-K. We find that in the shop. And ice cream, I-C-E-C-R-E-A-M. So I-C-E-C-R-E-A-M, ice cream. And we find that in the shop. Dog, D-O-G, dog, is found in the house. Cat, C-A-T, cat, is found in the house. Bird, B-I-R-D, is found outside. Horse, H-O-R-S-E, horse, is found outside. Flower, F-L-O-W-E-R, is also found outside. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In today's lesson, we'll be exploring the house. We'll be answering the questions, where is your house? And what is in your house? Here is a house. So firstly, what is a house? The word what is used to find out something. Therefore, what is only used when referring to specific information. A house is a place in which people live. Live, which can also be called home. People can live in a home with family, or friends, or housemates, or alone. Who do you live with? Family, friends, housemates, or alone? What types of houses are there? Types. Well, depending on the area or country, the type of house can change a lot. Here we have some types of houses. This is a flat. A flat. F-L-A-T. Flat. This is a hut. A hut. H-U-T. Hut. Here we have a mansion. A mansion. M-A-N-S-I-O-N. Mansion. Here we have a bungalow. Bungalow. B-U-N-G-A-L-O-W. Bungalow. And here we have a house. A house. H-O-U-S-E. House. So we have a flat, hut, house, mansion, bungalow. What type of house do you live in? What type of house do you live in? A flat? A hut? A house? A mansion? Or a bungalow? Where are the houses? Where are houses? The word where is used to find out a place. Therefore, where is only used when referring to a place or location. So, where? So people can pretty much live anywhere. So you can find houses in the city, in the countryside, in the countryside, on the farm, in the suburbs, So we've got the city, countryside, farm, or suburbs. Where is your house? Where is your house? Is it in the city? In the countryside? On the farm? Or in the suburbs? Where? So what about in the house? In the house. Well, depending on the size of the house, it should have rooms. Rooms are separate spaces in the house for different actions. So we have the bedroom, the bathroom, the kitchen, the living room, the dining room, and the study. So the bedroom, we spell it B-E-D-R-O-O-M. Bathroom, B-A-T-H-R-O-O-M. Kitchen, K-I-T-C-H-E-N. Kitchen. Living room, L-I-V-I-N-G-R-O-O-M. Dining room, D-I-N-I-N-G-R-O-O-M. And study, S-T-U-D-Y. Study. So, we have a room, and a room normally consists of 4 walls, a floor, and a ceiling. A room can also have doors, and it can have windows. So let's draw this. So, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 walls. We have a floor, and we have a ceiling. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 walls, a floor, and a ceiling. It can also have a door, or maybe 2 doors. And it can also have windows. So we have here a wall. Here is the ceiling. Here is the floor. Here is a door. And here is a window. Altogether, this makes a room. Let's take a look at the bedroom. The bedroom. Well, the bedroom is a place in which we use to rest and sleep. Rest and sleep. In the bedroom, we will find a bed, a wardrobe, a lamp, a bedside table, a mirror, a chair, Bathroom. The bathroom is a place in which we wash and get ready. Wash and get ready. And in the bathroom, we will find Of course, a bath, a bath, a toilet, a toilet, a wash basin, a wash basin, a mirror, a mirror, a shower, a shower, a towel, a towel, shampoo, shampoo, toothbrush, toothbrush, toothpaste, toothpaste, soap, soap, kitchen. The kitchen is a place in which we cook and prepare food. We might also clean dishes. So we cook and prepare food. We might also clean dishes. Clean. So, in the kitchen, in a kitchen, we will find an oven, a microwave, a sink, a kettle, utensils, mugs, cups, cutlery, plates and bowls, The living room. So the living room is a place in which we relax and watch TV, or maybe read a book. So in the living room, we relax and watch TV, or maybe read a book. The living room. In the living room, you might find a sofa, a television, a lamp, a coffee table, a bookshelf, and a picture, So what is the purpose of the room? Each room has a specific purpose. Each room is designed for different actions or verbs. What is a verb again? Well, a verb shows an action or a state of being. The past tense is when the action or verb has been done. It is over. There is a simple rule to change the verb from present to past. You just add ed to the verb. So present, past verb plus ed. So we will have a look at some examples. Remember, however, there are some verbs that do not follow this pattern. These verbs are called irregular verbs. So let's take a look at some examples. Actions you can do in the house. You can rest. The past is rested. And you can do this in the living room. Sleep is present. Slept is the past. You can do this in the bedroom. Get ready, present. got ready, past. You can do this in the bathroom. Cook is present. Cooked is past. You can do this in the kitchen. Wash, present. Washed is past. You can do this in the bathroom. So which are irregular verbs? Irregular. This one is irregular. This is an irregular verb. These are regular. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we will be exploring the future tense. The future tense. We'll see what type of words are affected and what we need to change. So first of all, what do I mean by future? Future. Well, certain words such as verbs are affected by the time in which the action took place. These times are called tenses. We have 3 main tenses in English: past, present, and future. Present is now. The past has happened, and the future will happen. So, what words were affected by the tense? Well, verbs. Verbs are affected by the tense. What is a verb again? What is a verb again? Well, a verb shows an action or a state of being. Here are some examples of verbs. We have run, run, sleep, sleep, smell, smell, feel, feel, play, play, watch, watch. So run, sleep, smell, feel, play, and watch. And these are all actions. So let's put these actions into a sentence. So, I run to school. I sleep at night. I smell flowers. I feel good. I play football. And I watch television. These are all the actions within the sentence. And these verbs are used right here. All these verbs are used in the present tense. So these actions are happening now. The only rule with the present tense is that the subject, if the subject is he, she, or it, he, she, or it, then an S is added to the end of the verb. For example, I run, he runs. I swim, she swims. I walk, it walks. Just the S. So what do we do if the actions have not finished or even started? Well, we use the future tense. So when the action has not started yet, the future tense is used. This tense is very easy to use. All we do is add the word will before the verb. Simple. For example, we have the present tense here. I run. I will run. That changes it from the present to the future. I sleep. I will sleep. I smell. I will smell. I feel. I will feel. I play. I will play. I watch. I will watch. So remember, just add will. What about negative sentences? Well, for negative sentences, in the future simple tense, we insert not between the auxiliary verb, will, and the main verb, the action. For example, I will not run. I will not run. I will not sleep. I will not sleep. I will not smell. I will not smell. I will not feel. I will not feel. I will not play. I will not play. I will not watch. I will not watch. So remember, just add not. Not. I will not. What about question sentences? Well, for question sentences, we swap the subject and the auxiliary verb. So, the subject, I, he, she, it. The auxiliary verb, will. So, for example, will I run? Will I run? Will I sleep? Will I sleep? Will I smell? Will I smell? Will I feel? Will I feel? Will I play? Will I play? Will I watch? Will I watch? So let's take this as an example. I will run. Change these. Will I run? So you've got I will run, will I run? Abbreviations. Well, what is an abbreviation? An abbreviation is when one word is shortened, or two words are shortened and placed together. In the future tense, you can join the auxiliary will to the subject with the addition of a symbol called an apostrophe. Here, apostrophe. So let's take a look at the subjects. The subjects. I, you, he, she, it, we, they, I, you, he, she, it, we, and they. These are the subjects. So let's add the subject to the auxiliary. So I plus we will equals I'll. I'll. You plus we will equals you'll. You'll. He plus will equals he'll. She plus will equals she'll. It plus will equals it'll. We plus we will equals we'll. They plus will equals they'll. So let's recap. We have I'll, you'll, he'll, she'll, it'll, we'll, and they'll. So when we join the two together, for example here, I plus will, you get rid of the W and I. So you do I, L, L with an apostrophe. So you do I plus will, you get rid of the W and I, and you add an apostrophe. And it's the same for every subject. B. When be verbs are used, we can still use the future simple tense. For example here, I'll be late. I'll be late. She won't be very long. She won't be very long. Will they be at school tomorrow? Will they be at school tomorrow? Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In today's lesson, we'll be looking at emotions. So, how do you feel? How do you feel? Well, we'll answer that later. Firstly, we need to recap be verbs. Be verbs. Be verbs, however, indicate a state of being. A state of being. So, what the subject, action about themselves is. The verbs must also match the subject, or subjects. So, as a recap, the subjects can be split into different groups. Here we go. Here are the groups. I, you, he, she, it, we, they. So these are the subject groups. Then the be verb follow the subject in a sentence. They follow the subject. So, for example, I am, you are, he is, she is, it is, we are, they are. So, as a recap, the be verbs are am, are, and is. Am, are, is. Am, A-M, are, A-R-E, is, I-S. These are the be verbs. So, here are some more examples. I am a teacher. I am a teacher. He is sleepy. He is sleepy. We are happy. We are happy. What about in negative sentences? Well, when a sentence becomes negative, it includes the word not. This changes the meaning of the sentence, and negative sentences need not after the verb. I am not. I am not. You are not. You are not. He is not. He is not. She is not. She is not. It is not. It is not. We are not. We are not. They are not. They are not. Examples again. I am not a doctor. I am not a doctor. He is not. He is not sleepy. He is not sleepy. We are not. We are not happy. She is sad. So, what about interrogative sentences? Well, interrogative sentences are questions involving the subjects, so people or things. In these sentences, the verb comes first. First. Here we go. Am I? Am I? Are you? Are you? Is he? Is he? Is she? Is she? Is it? Is it? Are we? Are we? Are they? Are they? So remember, if it's a question, the verb comes first. Here are some examples. Am I? Am I a doctor? No. I am a teacher. Is he sleepy? Is he sleepy? No. He is running. Are we happy? Are we happy? Yes. Let's join the words. Some words can be joined together to form just one word. This is called abbreviation, and we use an apostrophe to show this. This symbol here. For example, are not, are not. can be shortened and put together to make aren't. Aren't. Is not can be shortened and put together to make isn't. Isn't. Are not, aren't. Is not, isn't. So, are not. What words do we get rid of? Are not. We get rid of the O. And we add the apostrophe. Are not. Is not. Is not. We change it to isn't. Again, we get rid of the O. And we add an apostrophe to change it to isn't. So what about emotions? Well, firstly, an emotion is a type of feeling you feel towards someone or something. These can be good or bad. Good or bad. Here are some examples. We have happy, happy, sad, sad, angry, angry, scared, scared, shy, shy, confident, confident, surprised, surprised, ashamed, ashamed, disgusted, disgusted, exhausted, exhausted, confused, confused, or bored, bored. So we have happy, H-A-P-P-Y, happy. Sad, S-A-D, sad. Angry, A-N-G-R-Y, angry. Scared, S-C-A-R-E-D, scared. Shy, S-H-Y, shy. Confident, C-O-N-F-I-D-E-N-T, confident. Surprised, S-U-R-P-R-I-S-E-D, surprised. Ashamed, A-S-H-A-M-E-D, ashamed. Disgusted, D-I-S-G-U-S-T-E-D, disgusted. Exhausted, E-X-H-A-U-S-T-E-D, exhausted. Bored, B-O-R-E-D, bored. And these are all emotions. So how do we express these emotions? Well, to express an emotion, we either use be verbs or action verb, feel. Feel. So let's take a look at the be verbs. I am happy. I am happy. You are sad. You are sad. He is angry. He is angry. She is scared. She is scared. It is shy. It is shy. We are exhausted. We are exhausted. They are bored. They are bored. I am happy. I am happy. You can also use negative and interrogative forms of the be verb sentences. For example, so you can use the negative and interrogative forms of the be verb sentences. Now let's take a look at examples of feel. Feel. I feel happy. You feel sad. He feels angry. She feels scared. It feels shy. We feel exhausted. And they feel bored. With feel, it stays the same for every subject. I feel, you feel, he feels, she feels, it feels, we feel, they feel the same. The only difference, because it's a verb, it changes with he, she, it. So he, she, it. Of course, you add the S. So I feel, you feel, he feels, she feels, it feels. Add S. Both feel and the be verbs have the same meaning. However, be verbs indicate a sense of certainty. I am angry. I am happy. Rather than I feel happy. So how do you ask somebody what they are feeling? It's quite easy. You just use this. How do you feel? How do you feel? Or how are you? How are you? The question is dependent on the subject. If the subject changes, then so does the question. How does he feel? How does he feel? How is he? How is he? Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we will be exploring the continuous tense. The continuous. We will see what type of words are affected and what we need to change. Certain words, such as verbs, are affected by the time in which the action took place. These times are called tenses, and we have three main tenses in English: the past, the present, and the future. So the present is now, the past has happened, and the future will happen. The verbs are affected by the tense. So firstly, what is a verb again? What is a verb? Well, a verb shows an action or a state of being. Here are some examples of verbs. We have run, sleep, smell, feel, play, and watch. Run, sleep, smell, feel, play, and watch. And if we use them in a sentence, Here we have I run to school, I sleep at night, I smell flowers, I feel good, I play football, and I watch television. These are all the verbs within the sentence. And these are generally actions. These verbs are used in the present simple tense. And so these actions are happening right now. The only rule with the present tense is that if the subject is he, she, or it, then we add an S to the end of the verb. For example, I run, he runs. I swim, she swims. I walk, it walks. So add an S. So what about the continuous tenses? Well, the continuous tense is affected by the past, present, and the future. Therefore, we get a past continuous, present continuous, and a future continuous. So past continuous, present continuous, and future continuous. So what is the continuous tense? Well, when an action is in progress, then it is the continuous tense. So if it keeps going, we add ing to the end of the verb to show the action is ongoing. On most verbs, we double the last letter before adding the ing. So let's take a look at an example. We have the verb, we add ing. So the verb run, we double the n and add ing. Run plus n plus ing. Then we get running, running. So remember, we have the present continuous, past continuous, and future continuous. So what makes it the present continuous? So if an activity is in progress at the moment of speaking, then it is the present continuous. If it's happening now, we also need to make sure we use the correct be verbs in front of the action verb. So, let's take a look at some examples. I am running. I am running. He is swimming. He is swimming. She is talking. She is talking. It is walking. It is walking. We are flying. We are flying. They are playing. They are playing. So the present is happening now. With the past continuous, it's when an action was in progress, was in progress when another action occurred. As it is in the past, we need to change the be verbs to the past form. So the past of be verbs, am changes to was, are changes to were, and is changes to was. Am, was, are, were, is, was. So here are some examples. I was running. I was running. He was swimming. He was swimming. She was talking. She was talking. It was walking. It was walking. We were flying. We were flying. They were playing. They were playing. And then the third one, we have future continuous. Future continuous is if an activity will be in progress at a time in the future. So if it's in progress in the future. As it is the future, we need to change the be verbs to the future form. This remains will be for all the subjects. I will be running. I will be running. He will be swimming. He will be swimming. She will be talking. She will be talking. It will be walking. It will be walking. We will be flying. We will be flying. They will be playing. They will be playing. I will be running. He will be swimming. She will be talking. It will be walking. We will be flying. And they will be playing. So here we have a table of all the tenses we know so far. So we know the simple and the continuous. So we will use the verb fly. First of all, let's do present simple. Present simple. I fly. I fly. Past simple. I flew. I flew. Future. I will fly. So we have the present simple, I fly, past simple, I flew, future simple, I will fly. So let's get rid of that. That's simple. Let's take a look at the continuous. So with the continuous, we have present continuous. We still use the same verb, fly. I am flying. I am flying. Past continuous. I was flying. I was flying. And future continuous. I will be flying. So, present continuous, I am flying. Past continuous, I was flying. Future continuous, I will be flying. Remember, all you need to do for continuous, add ing. Okay. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we'll be exploring the perfect tense. We'll see what type of words are affected and what we need to change. Certain words, such as verbs, are affected by the time in which the action took place, the time. These times are called tenses. We have three main tenses in English. We have the past, the present, and the future. So the present is happening now, the past has happened, and the future will happen. Verbs are affected by the tense. What is a verb again? What is a verb? Well, a verb shows an action or a state of being. And here are some examples. Run, sleep, smell, feel, play, and watch. Let's put them into a sentence. I run to school. I run to school. I sleep at night. I sleep at night. I smell flowers. I smell flowers. I feel good. I feel good. I play football. I play football. And I watch television. I watch television. These are all the actions within the sentence. And these verbs are used in the present tense. These actions are happening now. The only rule with the present simple tense is that if the subject is he, she, it, then an S is added to the end of the verb. The end of the verb. For example, here we have I run. He runs. I swim. She swims. I walk. It walks. SSS. So, the perfect tense. What is it? Well, the perfect tense is affected by the past, the present,
and the future. Therefore, we get a present perfect, a past perfect, and a future perfect. Present perfect, past perfect, and future perfect. What is it? What is the perfect tense? Well, when an action is completed and finished, then it is a perfect tense. As the verb is completed, the action is in the past, and therefore we use the past of the verb. Remember, there is a simple rule to change the verb from present to past. You just add ed to the verb. For example, verb plus ed, verb ed. This is called the past participle. However, if there is an irregular verb, you use the past participle form of the verb. With irregular verbs, you normally get a table like this, where you have the verb, the past of the verb, and the past participle. It's very important with the past perfect, with the perfect tenses, to use the past participle. So, for example, bear, we have born, become, begin, begun, bite, bitten, break, broken, bring, brought, catch, and caught. We do not, in the perfect tenses, use this table. We instead use the past participle. So firstly, let's take a look at the present perfect. If an action took place at an indefinite time in the past and is completed, then we use the present perfect. We use the word have to suggest the completion of the action. Have. If it's he, she, or it, we use the word has. For example, I have swum a lot. I have swum a lot. I have. She has not swum. She has not swum. Let's take a look at some examples of present perfect. I have run. I have run. He has swum. He has swum. She has talked. She has talked. It has walked. It has walked. We have flown. We have flown. They have played. They have played. Let's take a look at the past perfect. So, if an activity is completed before another activity in the past, we use the perfect, the past perfect. As it is in the past tense, we have to use the past of have, which is had. So it's quite simple, really. If it's past perfect, instead of have, we use had. So, I had run. He had swum. She had talked. I had walked. We had flown. And they had played. Had is the same for every subject. future perfect. So, if an activity is to be completed before another time or event in the future, we use future perfect tense. Again, because it is the future tense, we use the future of have, which is will have. For example, I will have swum a lot before I go home. We have I will have swum a lot completed before I go home. Here, I will have run. I will have run. He will have swum. He will have swum. She will have talked. She will have talked. It will have walked. It will have walked. We will have flown. We will have flown. And they will have played. They will have played. So let's do a recap of the tenses we know so far. Let's start off with the simple tenses. So we've got simple present, let's use the word run, the verb run. So the simple present, I run. The simple past, I ran. I ran. Simple future, I will run. So this is the simple. Continuous. So, continuous. If we use the simple present continuous, I am running. Past, I was. I was running. And future, I will be. Running. So we've got the simple, present, past and future. I run, I ran, I will run. Continuous, present, I am running. Past, I was running. Future, I will be running. Am, was, will be. Run, ran, will run. Okay, and what about the perfect tenses? So we have the present, the past, and the future. So let's write these out. Again, we'll use the same verb, which is run. Present. So present perfect. I have run. Run remember, is the past participle. Past. I had run. And future. I will have run. So, present perfect, I have run. Past perfect, I had run. And future perfect, I will have. Great. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we'll be looking at vocabulary related to the body. What is the body? Well, the body is all of you, or all of me. The body. Let's take a look at the top of the body, the face. The face. So the face is in the front of the head. The head is on the top of your body, and the face has a few things. Firstly, eyes. Eyes. Ears. Ears. A mouth. A mouth. And a nose. A nose. So we have the eyes, ears, mouth, and nose. The eyes. E-Y-E-S. Ears. E-A-R-S. A mouth. M-O-U-T-H. Nose. N-O-S-E. On the face, we also have eyebrows. Eyebrows. Number 3, eyebrows. We also have hair. Hair. Number 1, hair. We have eyelashes. Number 4, eyelashes. Cheeks. Number 9, cheeks. We also have eyelids. Eyelids. Number 5. And a forehead. Number 2, forehead. We also have the mouth. The mouth. The mouth is located on the face, but it contains some other features. For example, 11, lips. Lips. 12, teeth. Teeth. And 13, tongue. Tongue. Lips, teeth, tongue. So we know the parts of the head and face, but what about the rest of the body? Well, let's take a look. We have the neck. The neck. We have the shoulders. The shoulders. We have the chest. The chest. We have the arm. the arm. We have the elbow, the elbow, the tummy, the tummy, the belly button, the belly button, the hand, the hand, the fingers, the fingers, the leg, the leg, the ankle, the ankle, the feet, the feet. So what have we got missing? Where is this pointing to? Hair. H-A-I-R. Eye. E-Y-E. Ear. E-A-R. Nose. N-O-S-E. Mouth. M-O-U-T-H. What's this pointing to? The shoulder. What's this pointing to? The chest. This one. The elbow. This one. Fingers. This one. Knee. And this one. Foot. So that's a lot of parts of the body. But we can describe these different parts. The body parts are nouns. So to describe them, we use adjectives. Adjectives. When describing the noun, the adjective generally appears immediately before the noun. Colours can also be used as adjectives. Let's take a look at some. We have yellow, yellow, orange, orange, red, red, purple, purple, blue, blue, and green, green. Yellow, orange, red, purple, blue, and green. We can also use some descriptive words or adjectives, such as here, a pretty girl, a pretty girl. Beautiful flowers, beautiful flowers. Warm soup, warm soup. A big cup of tea, a big cup of tea. Blue socks, blue socks. Descriptive words can describe size, age, beauty, temperature, and origin. Basically, any way of describing an object or person. So let's describe some body parts using colour. Here we have blue eyes, blue eyes. red lips, red lips. Grey hair, grey hair. Okay, now let's try describing using size. Long legs, long legs. Small nose, small nose. Big eyes, big eyes. Fat tummy, fat tummy. So we have long legs, small nose, big eyes, and fat tummy. Let's try describing using beauty. Pretty eyes, pretty eyes. Ugly knees, ugly knees. Nice hair, nice hair. Bad teeth, bad teeth. Pretty eyes, ugly knees, nice hair, and bad teeth. These are describing using beauty. Describe, we can also describe using temperature. For example here, burnt hand, burnt hand. Cold nose, cold nose. Warm neck, warm neck. Frozen mouth, frozen mouth. So we have burnt hand, cold nose, warm neck, and frozen mouth. We can also describe others. We can use adjectives to describe, in particular, other people's body parts. All we have to do is use the correct subject. So let's take a look at the subjects. I, you, he, she, it, we, they. These are the subjects. So, let's try and describe some other people's body parts. I have blue eyes. I have blue eyes. You have a small nose. You have a small nose. He has a fat tummy. He has a fat tummy. She has nice hair. She has nice hair. We have red hair. We have red hair. They have ugly knees. They have ugly knees. I have blue eyes. You have a small nose. He has a fat tummy. She has nice hair. We have red hair. They have ugly knees. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we will be exploring the perfect continuous tense. We will see what type of words are affected and what we need to change. Certain words, such as verbs, are affected by the time in which the action took place. And these times are called tenses. And in English, we have three main tenses: the past, the present, and the future. So the present is now, the past has happened, and the future will happen. So remember, the verbs are affected by the tense. What is a verb again? What is a verb? Well, a verb shows an action or a state of being. Here are some examples: run, sleep, smell, feel, play, and watch. These are all verbs. Let's use them in a sentence. So, I run to school. I sleep at night. I smell flowers. I feel good. I play football. And I watch television. These are all the actions within the sentence. These verbs are used in the present simple tense, and these actions are happening right now. The only rule with the present tense is that the subject, he, she, or it, is used, then an S is added to the end of the verb. The end of the verb. For example, I run, he runs. I swim, she swims. I walk, it walks. S, S, S. The perfect continuous tenses. Well, the perfect continuous tense is affected by the past, present, and the future. Therefore, we get a past perfect continuous, a present perfect continuous, and a future perfect continuous. So what is the perfect continuous tense? Well, the perfect continuous tense combines both the perfect tense and the continuous tense together. So this is the form of the tense is used when the action is in progress before another action occurs. So the action is both ongoing and completed. So we add ing to the end of the verb to show the action is ongoing. And we use the word have to suggest the completion of the action. He, she, it, we use the word has. But because it's a separate tense, we also include the word been to show that is the perfect continuous, and to emphasize the duration, the time of the action. This is very important, the duration. So, remember, you have the present perfect continuous, past perfect continuous, and future perfect continuous. Let's take a look at the present perfect continuous. So if an action began in the past and continues to the present, we use the present perfect continuous. We always, with the perfect continuous, we always have an emphasis on the duration. Remember, we have to use the word have to suggest the completion of the action. If it's he, she, it, we use the word has. We also include the word been to show that it is the perfect continuous. and to emphasize the duration. So let's put all this together and see what it looks like. For example, if we use the word swim, and it's me, I have been swimming. I have been swimming. If it's her, she has not been swimming. She has not been swimming. So let's take a look at some examples of the present perfect continuous. I have been running. He has been swimming. She has been talking. It has been walking. We have been flying. And they have been playing. What about the past? Well, the past perfect continuous is used if an activity was in progress before another event in the past. This is always, remember, there's always an emphasis on the duration. As it is the past tense, we have to use the past of have, which is had. For example, here's a sentence. I had been swimming for 2 hours before I went home. So it was in progress before another event or time in the past. Let's take a look at some examples of the past perfect continuous. I had been running. I had been running. He had been swimming. He had been swimming. She had been talking. She had been talking. It had been walking. It had been walking. We had been flying. We had been flying. They had been playing. They had been playing. The had is the same for each of the different subjects. So what about the future? Well, with the future perfect continuous is only used if an activity is in progress before another time or event in the future. And of course, we have to have an emphasis on the duration. As it is the future tense, we have to use the future of have, which is will have. Let's take a look at a sentence. I will have been swimming for 2 hours before I go home. So, the activity is in progress before another time or event in the future. Let's take a look at some examples of future perfect continuous. I will have been running. He will have been swimming. She will have been talking. It will have been walking. We will have been flying. And they will have been playing. So let's do a recap of all the tenses we know so far. So we know the simple, the continuous, the perfect, and now the perfect continuous. So let's start off with the simple. We'll use the word run. So simple. Present. I run. Past. I ran. Future, I will run. Now let's do the continuous. Present, continuous. I am running past, continuous. I was running. And future continuous. I will be running. So, with the simple, the verb changes. So I run, I ran, I will run. The continuous, the be verb changes. I am running, I was running, I will be running. So now let's look at the perfect tense. The perfect. We've got the present, the past, and the future. So the present perfect, I have run. I have run. Remember, we use the past participle. The past participle. So the past participle of run is run. The past, I had run. I had run. And the future, I will have run. So it's the have that changes. For example, I have, I had, and I will have. And this is the perfect. And finally, the perfect continuous. Again, we have the present, the past, and the future. So we have the present perfect continuous. Again, we're using run as the verb. I have been running. The past, I had been running. And the future, I will have been running. So again, with the perfect continuous, the have changes in the tenses. Have, had, will have. And this is the perfect continuous tenses. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we'll be looking at family and friends. So what is a family? Well, this is a picture of a family. Simply put, a family is defined as a group of people living together who are related. This is normally parents and their children. Parents and their children. So let's take a look at a family. Here we have a family. We have the parents and the children. Parents are generally mother and father. Mother and father. Mother, M-O-T-H-E-R. Father, F-A-T-H-E-R. The children, you can either have a son, S-O-N, or a daughter, D-A-U-G-H-T-E-R. The family can be bigger than just parents and children. We can have the parents. We call these the grandparents. The grandparents. Here we have the grandparents. We have the grandfather, G-R-A-N-D-F-A-T-H-E-R. Here we have the grandmother, G-R-A-N-D-M-O-T-H-E-R. Grandmother. The parents can have brothers and sisters. These are the grandparents' children as well. They are the aunt and the uncle. Aunt. A-U-N-T. Aunt. Uncle. U-N-C-L-E. If these two had children, their children would be cousins with the other children. The children of the aunt and uncle are the parents' niece and nephew. So the cousins, niece and nephew. Niece, N-I-E-C-E, and nephew, N-E-P-H-E-W. A great way to display a family is using a family tree. Let's put this family onto a tree. Firstly, we need a center point, a person in which the tree is for. So, let's use the mother. Here we go, the mother. The mother has parents. These are grandparents. The mother is married. This is the husband. Together, they have children, a son and daughter. The mother has a sister, and a brother-in-law. In-law. L-A-W. The mother has a niece and a nephew. A niece and a nephew. Let's try again, but using a new center point. Let's use the sun. The sun. So the son has a mother, a father, a sister. A sister. The son has grandparents. The son has an auntie, an uncle, and cousins. Cousins. So that was family. But what about friends? A friend is a person in which you share similar interests with, or someone in which you enjoy spending time with. A friend can come from work, home, outside, or some other place. You may meet all kinds of people from around the world. One person might know how to speak only English. In order to become friends, you will need to introduce yourself. So, let's recap introductions. Hello, how are you? Hello, how are you? My name is Oliver. My name is Oliver. What about you? What is your name? What about you? What is your name? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. That's all you need to know to introduce yourself. So we've introduced ourselves to someone. You've managed to get their name. You've managed to give your name. But what if you need some more information from them? Well, there's one magic word you need to use, which is please. When you're asking for something, it's really polite to use this word, please. Please, please. You can use it, please can I, please can I, please give me, please give me. This is the polite and correct way to ask for information. Something you might ask someone for after a meeting is the telephone number. You might want to call this person again. So we ask for their mobile number. How to ask for it? A simple question. Please, can I have your number? If you want to be a bit more formal, then you could say, please, could you provide me with your telephone number? Please, could you provide me with your telephone number? If somebody asks me, then you reply, yes. My phone number is... For the number, you should read out aloud number by number. So for this number, 01822 456 908. So let's make up a number. For example, please can I have your number? Yes. My number is 07963 218 972. You might ask for an address. So an address is the information you use to show where you live, where people can send mail to you, or if someone wants to find you. The address includes the street number, the name of the street, the apartment or block number, and the addresses also include the city, region, and postcode. So again, how to ask for an address? It's very easy. Please can I have your address? Please can I have your address? If you want to be more formal, could you provide me with your address? Could you provide me with your address? And if you are asked, you reply, yes. my address is, write the name, your street, your city, your region, and then your postcode. Each line ends with a comma. See, comma, 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 comma. For example, here's an example. James Harrington, 22 Sunny Hill Road, Plymouth, Devon, PL20 8B8. If you don't want to give your address, you might want to get in touch with someone after meeting using email. This is a great method of communicating worldwide quickly and for free. So we can ask the email, or you can provide yours. So how do you ask for an email? Well, it's similar to the others. Please can I have your email address? Please can I have your email address? What is your email? What is your email? If you want to be more formal, please could you provide me with your email address? Please could you provide me with your email address? As you can see, it's just as simple as asking for a number. If you are asked, you reply, yes, my email is... And what we do is we read it out like this. englishwizard@abc.com. englishwizard@abc.com. Thank you is just as important as please. So when you have received the information from someone, you can respond with a thank you. This shows that you're happy to receive the information. Thank you. And thank you. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we will be exploring the use of gerunds and infinitives. We will find out what they are. So first of all, what is a gerund? A gerund. Well, gerunds are words that are formed with verbs, but act as nouns. So they are formed with verbs, but act as nouns. Let's recap. What is a verb again? A verb shows an action or a state of being. An action or a state of being. Here we have some examples of some verbs. Here we have run, R-U-N, run. Sleep, S-L-E-E-P, sleep. Smell, S-M-E-L-L, smell. Feel, F-E-E-L, feel. Play, P-L-A-Y, play. And watch, W-A-T-C-H, watch. Run, sleep, smell, feel, play, and watch. These are all actions. So how do we use verbs in a sentence? Well, here we have some examples. The first one, I run to school. I run to school. The second one, I sleep at night. I sleep at night. I smell flowers. I smell flowers. I feel good. I feel good. I play football. I play football. I watch television. I watch television. Run, sleep, smell, feel, play, and watch. These are all the actions within the sentence, or verbs. Run, sleep, smell, feel, play, and watch. So we know verbs now. Let's recap. What are nouns? Well, nouns are words that are the names of people or objects. Objects. These can be singular or plural, many. One or many. For most nouns, if they are plural, you add an extra S at the end. So here we have some examples. Hat, hats. So the singular is hat, H-A-T. The plural is hats, H-A-T-S. Here we have cow, C-O-W. The plural is cows, C-O-W-S. Here we have boy, B-O-Y. And here we have boys, B-O-Y-S. Boys. And that's the plural. Car, singular, C-A-R. Cars, plural, C-A-R-S. Here we have book, singular, B-O-O-K. And here we have the plural, books, B-O-O-K-S. So remember, singular, just the noun on its own. If it's plural, it's the noun plus S. Plus S. So how do we spot a gerund? Well, they're very easy to spot, since every gerund is a verb, remember they're verbs, ending with ing. ing. On most verbs, we double the last letter before adding the ing. So, let's have a look at some gerunds. We have read plus ing. Reading, R-E-A-D-I-N-G. We have run. The gerund is running. R-U-N-N-I-N-G. Running. Here we have fly. The gerund is flying. F-L-Y-I-N-G. Here we have the verb swim. The gerund is swimming. S-W-I-M-M-I-N-G. Swimming. Here we have the verb play. The gerund is playing. Playing. Note, this has nothing to do with the continuous tense or the perfect continuous tense. It's nothing to do with them. Gerunds are just verbs acting as nouns. So the tense doesn't really apply here. So remember, gerunds are just the verbs acting as nouns. Let's take a look at some examples. So how to use gerunds? You can use gerund as the subject of the sentence, the complement, or the object. And here's how. Let's use the gerund reading. R-E-A-D-I-N-G. Reading helps you learn English. Reading helps you learn English. Here, it is the subject of the sentence. The subject. His favourite hobby is reading. His favourite hobby is reading. Here, reading is the complement of the sentence. The complement. I enjoy reading. I enjoy reading. Reading is the object. In each of the sentences, though, reading acts as a noun. So reading acts as a noun. We can also use them in negative sentences by adding the word not. For example, he enjoys not working. He enjoys not working. The best thing for your health is not smoking. Not smoking. And these are negative. So what are infinitives? Well, infinitives are the to form of the verb. The to form of the verb. For example, the infinitive form of learn is to learn. Again, you can use the infinitive as the subject, the complement, or the object of a sentence. You can use it as the subject, the complement, or the object of a sentence. So let's use it in some examples. Here we have, to learn is important. To learn is important. Here it is the subject of the sentence. The subject of the sentence. The most important thing is to learn. The most important thing is to learn. Here, to learn is the complement of the sentence. The complement. Here, he wants to learn. He wants to learn. To learn, in this sentence, is the object. The object. So to learn is important. The most important thing is to learn. He wants to learn. You can also have negative infinitives. Infinitives can be made negative by adding the word not. So, I decided not to go. I decided not to go. The most important thing is not to give up. Not to give up. So which is the best to use between infinitives and gerunds? Well, both gerunds and infinitives can be used for the subject, the complement of the sentence. However, gerunds usually sound more natural. Infinitives tend to sound a bit more abstract. So, here we have an example. So, here's the gerund. Learning. Learning is important. Learning is important. This sounds normal, so it's better to use this one. To learn is important. To learn is important. You can still use this one, but it doesn't sound as normal as the gerund. To learn is important. So this is okay, but less common. So the best one to use is this one. Learning is important. So, if you're using the word as a subject, it's best to use a gerund rather than an infinitive. So here we have the complement. So the most important thing is learning. The most important thing is learning. The most important thing is to learn. The most important thing is to learn. So again, the gerund sounds more natural. The infinitive can still be used, but it's less common. So it's best to use this one. This one is okay, but less common. It's better to use the gerund. So we've done the complement and the subject. What about the object of the sentence? Well, when you're using both for the object of the sentence, it can be hard to choose between the gerund and an infinitive. It is usually the main verb in the sentence that determines what to use. So remember, the main verb. Look at the main verb. So here we have the verb. Here we have the verb enjoy. So he enjoys swimming. He enjoys swimming. Enjoy requires a gerund, whereas he wants to swim. He wants to swim. Want requires an infinitive. Want requires an infinitive. So it depends on the main verb. And the main verb in this one is enjoy. The main verb in this sentence is want. Great. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we will be exploring the town, the city, and the countryside. We'll find out what they are, what you can find in each place, and where they are. So, we'll look at the town, the city, and the countryside. So firstly, what is a town? The word what, remember, is used to find out something. Therefore, what is only used when referring to specific information. So let's answer that question. What is a town? Well, a town is a built-up area with a name, defined boundaries, and a local government. So, a town is a built-up area with a name, defined boundaries, and local government. A town is larger than a village, and smaller than a city. Smaller than a city. And here we have a picture of a town. So where can you find towns? Where? The word where is used to find out a place. Therefore, where is only used when referring to a place or location. So let's answer that question. Where can you find towns? Well, towns can be found all over the world, as towns are relatively small. There are a lot more towns than cities. There are a lot more towns than cities. Here we have a picture, and these are all towns within the UK. These are towns within the UK. As you can see, there are a lot. So what is in a town? Well, a town consists of various buildings and amenities. So what does that mean? Well, let's take a look at some examples. In a town, you might find a bank. A bank. B-A-N-K. Bank. A store. A store. S-T-O-R-E. Store. A post office. A post office. P-O-S-T-O-F-F-I-C-E. Post office. You might find a school. School. S-C-H-O-O-L. School. You might find a hospital. A hospital. H-O-S-P-I-T-A-L. Hospital. There might be a church. A church. C-H-U-R-C-H. Church. There might be a library. Library. L-I-B-R-A-R-Y. Library. There might be a cinema. A cinema. C-I-N-E-M-A. Cinema. You might have a train station. Train station. T-R-A-I-N-S-T-A-T-I-O-N. Train station. A restaurant. A restaurant. R-E-S-T-A-U-R-A-N-T. Restaurant. So these are all buildings and amenities within a town. So as a town is relatively small, well, it's smaller than a city, the amenities and buildings should be quite close to each other. So here we have the layout of a town. This is from above. So here in this town, we have a bank, a police station, a store, a hospital, a church, a train station, a library, a school, a post office, a drugstore, a restaurant, and a movie theatre. And these are all very close to each other. So that was a town. What is a city? Well, a city is a place where people live that is larger and more important than a town. So it's larger and more important than a town. Here are some famous cities that you might know. New York, New York. Paris, Paris. London, London. Barcelona, Barcelona. New York, N-E-W-Y-O-R-K. Paris, P-A-R-I-S. Paris. London, L-O-N-D-O-N. London. Barcelona, B-A-R-C-E-L-O-N-A. Barcelona. The most important city in a country is called the capital. The capital. England's capital is London. London. France's capital is Paris. Paris. And Brazil's capital is Rio de Janeiro. So London, L-O-N-D-O-N, London. Paris, P-A-R-I-S, Paris. Rio de Janeiro, R-E-R-I-O-D-E-J-A-N-E-I-R-O. Rio de Janeiro. What is your capital? What is your capital? So what is in a city? What is in a city? Well, a city has a few more amenities than a town, as it is larger and has more people within it. So, in a city, you might find parks. Parks. P-A-R-K-S. Parks. You might find apartments. Apartments. A-P-A-R-T-M-E-N-T-S. Apartments. You might have an airport. An airport. A-I-R-P-O-R-T. Airport. You might have skyscrapers. Skyscrapers. S-K-Y-S-C-R-A-P-E-R-S. Skyscrapers. There might be a stadium. A stadium. S-T-A-D-R-U-M. Stadium. There might be a cathedral. A cathedral. Cathedral. C-A-T-H-E-D-R-A-L. Cathedral. You might have a city centre. A city centre. C-I-T-Y-C-E-N-T-R-E. City centre. There might be a police station. Police station. P-O-L-I-C-E-S-T-A-T-I-O-N. Police station. You might have a fire station. Fire station. F-I-R-E-S-T-A-T-I-O-N. Fire station. Let's take a look at the layout of a city. So here we have a layout, and this is again from above. So in this city we have a bank, apartment house, apartment, house, a park, a bridge, a police station, a stadium, skyscraper, a city centre, a warehouse, an airport, a hotel, traffic lights, a petrol station, a hospital, a church, a wharf, factory, a shopping centre, a fire station, a school, a train station, and a wood. Between everything, we have roads. R-O-A-D-S. Roads. So, we have the town, the city. What about the countryside? The countryside is the land and scenery of rural area. So anywhere away from urban areas. Where is the countryside? Well, the countryside itself can be very different depending on the country or the region. The countryside could be desert, mountains, rainforest, farmland, woods, moors. Desert, D-E-S-E-R-T, desert. Mountains, M-O-U-N-T-A-I-N-S, mountains. Rainforest, R-A-I-N-F-O-R-E-S-T. Farmland, F-A-R-M-L-A-N-D. Woods, W-O-O-D-S. Moors, M-O-O-R-S, moors. What types of countryside do you have in your country? What types of countryside do you have in your country? So now let's take a look at transport. What is transport? Well, transport is the method of moving from one place to another. The types of transport can change depending on the place. So let's take a look at in the town. In the town. In the town, I go by foot. I go by foot. In the town, I go by car. I go by car. In the town, I go by bicycle. I go by bicycle. In the town, I go by bus. In the town, I go by bus. In the city. In the city. In the city, I go by train. In the city, I go by train. In the city, I go by plane. I go by plane. In the city, I go by metro or subway. I go by metro or subway. In the city, I go by taxi. In the city, I go by taxi. In the countryside. In the countryside, I go by boat. I go by boat. In the countryside, I go by canoe. I go by canoe. In the countryside, I go by helicopter. I go by helicopter. In the countryside, I go by hot air balloon. I go by hot air balloon. I go by. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we'll be exploring active voice and passive voice. Active voice and passive voice. Sentences can be active or passive. Therefore, tenses also have active forms and passive forms. Let's do a little recap. So remember, we have three main tenses in English: past, present, and future. Remember, present is happening now, the past has happened, and the future will happen. So here we have a table of the tenses. We have the simple, the continuous, the perfect, and the perfect continuous. And each are affected by the present, past, and future. To make it a bit more complicated, we have, for each tense, the active form. So within active sentences, the thing doing the action is the subject of the sentence. The thing receiving the action is the object. Active sentences are the most commonly used. Let's take a look at an example here. So, the thing or person doing the action, plus a verb, plus the thing or person receiving the action. So John is the person doing the action. So John punches James, and James is the person receiving the action. So this is an active sentence. Active. So remember, John, the person doing the action, punches James, the person receiving the action. Here we have some more examples. The clown entertains the audience. The clown entertains the audience. The clown is the thing or person doing the action, and the audience is the thing or person receiving the action. And entertains is the verb. So, here we've got another one. Harry tidies the room. Harry is the person doing the action, tidies is the verb, and the room is the thing or person receiving the action. Here we have Jane loves Darren. Jane is the person doing the action, love is the verb, and Darren is the person receiving the action. So what about the passive form? Well, the passive form, the thing receiving the action is the subject of the sentence. The thing doing the action is optionally included near the end of the sentence. So it's kind of turned around, switched around. So when to use the passive form? Well, the first thing, when the thing receiving the action is more important. So when the thing receiving the action is more important. Or two, if you do not know who is doing the action, you don't know who is doing the action. Or if you do not want to mention who is doing that action. So those are two reasons to use the passive form. Let's take a look at the passive form then. So remember, it's switched around from the active form. So it starts off with the thing or person receiving the action instead. You have to add the be verb and the past participle of the verb, then followed by. Then, optionally, you can add the person doing the action. So, James is punched by John. So James, the thing or person who received the action, is past participle of the verb, punched by John. Here we have some more examples. The audience is entertained by the clown. So the audience, the person receiving the action, is entertained by the clown, the thing or person doing the action. The room is cleaned by Tom. The room is cleaned by Tom. So the room, the thing or person receiving the action, is cleaned by Tom, the person doing the action. Darren is loved by Jane. Darren, the person receiving the action, is loved by Jane, the person doing the action. So, firstly, let's recap the tenses. We have the simple, continuous, perfect, and perfect continuous. So let's start off with simple. Continuous, perfect, and perfect continuous. We have present, past, and future. So we have the present, past, and future. So we'll use the verb run. So the simple present, I run. The past, I ran. The future, I will run. The continuous, when the action is ongoing, we have the present, I am running. I am running. The past, I was running. And the future, I will be running. We have the perfect tense when the actions are completed. So if the action is completed in the present, it's I have run. Remember, it's the past participle. And the past participle of run is run. The past perfect, I had run. And the future, I will have run. And finally, the perfect continuous. So the perfect continuous, let's do the present perfect continuous first. I have been running. The past perfect continuous, I had been running. And the future perfect continuous, I will have been running. So I will have been running. So let's take a look and see what changes with each tense. So with the simple, it's the verb that changes. Run, ran, will run. The continuous, it's the be verb. I am, I was, I will be. In the perfect, it's have, I have, had, will have. And in the perfect continuous, it's the have as well. Have, had, will have. So these are all the tenses for the verb run. So, remember, sentences can be both active or passive. Therefore, tenses also have active forms and passive forms. So let's go through the forms. So we've done, let's have a look at simple present. Terry sells the house is the active. The passive, the house is sold by Terry. Simple past, John punched James. James was punched by John. Someone will start the party. Simple future. Someone will start the party. The party will be started by someone. Let's have a look at the present continuous. Right now, Debbie is writing the letter. Right now, Debbie is writing the letter. So we can say the letter is being written by Debbie. Is being written by. The past continuous. The manager was talking to the customer. The manager was talking to the customer. So we change this round. The customer was being talked to by the customer. Was being talked to by. Harry will be running home. Will be being run. Present perfect. Many people have visited London. So swap it round. London has been visited. Many people have visited. Has been visited. So London has been visited by many people. Past perfect. Alex had burnt his arm many times before he received treatment. So Alex's arm had been burnt. So had been burnt. Future perfect. The film will have finished when we get there. When we get there, the film will have been finished. Will the present perfect continuous. Recently, Sarah has been doing the work. the work has been being done recently by Sarah. So the work has been being done. Kyle had been playing as the drummer in a band for 2 years before he played the guitar. So we change this round. Instead of had been playing, had been being played. So, had been being played instead. Future perfect continuous. The famous artist will have been painting the mural for over 6 months by the time it is finished. By the time it is finished, the famous artist will have been being painting, will have been being painted. Will have been being painted. So, here, by the time it is finished, the famous artist, the mural will have been being painted for over 6 months by the famous artist. Great. So let's go back and just recap. So, simple present, Terry sells the house. You change sells to is sold by. Simple past, simple past, John punched James. You change it to was punched by. Simple future, will start, changes to will be started by. The present continuous, is writing, changes to is being written by. Past continuous, we've got talking, to. You change it to was being talked to by. Future continuous, will be running, will be being ran. We've got the present perfect, many people have visited, changes to has been visited by. Past perfect, had burnt, changes to had been burnt. Future perfect, will have finished, changes to will have been finished. Present perfect continuous, has been doing, changes to has been being done. Past perfect continuous, had been playing, had been being played. And finally, future perfect continuous, will have been painting, changes to will have been being painted. That's everything. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we'll be looking at how to establish a mood within a sentence. So firstly, what is a mood? What is a mood? Well, a mood is a temporary state of mind or feeling. Another word for mood is emotion. These can be both good or bad. Let's have a look at some emotions. We have happy, happy, sad, angry, scared, shy, confident, surprised, ashamed, disgusted, exhausted, confused, and bored. So happy, how do you spell it? Well, H-A-P-P-Y, happy. Sad, S-A-D, sad. Angry, A-N-G-R-Y, angry. Scared, S-C-A-R-E-D, scared. Shy, S-H-Y, shy. Confident, C-O-N-F-I-D-E-N-T, confident. Surprised, S-U-R-P-R-I-S-E-D, surprised. Ashamed, A-S-H-A-M-E-D, ashamed. Disgusted, D-I-S-G-U-S-T-E-D, disgusted. Exhausted, E-X-H-A-U-S-T-E-D, exhausted. And finally, bored, B-O-R-E-D, bored. So how do you express emotions? Show someone how you feel. Well, to express an emotion, we can either use be verbs or the action verb feel. So we can use be verbs or the verb feel. Let's take a look at some examples of be verbs. Be verbs. I am happy. I am happy. You are sad. You are sad. He is angry. He is angry. She is scared. She is scared. It is shy. It is shy. We are exhausted. We are exhausted. They are bored. They are bored. You can also use negative and interrogative forms of be verb sentences. For example, if we do negative, I am not happy. Not. Interrogative, let's do it over here. Am I happy? Am I happy? We can also use the verb feel to express an emotion. So we can use feel to express an emotion. For example, I feel happy. I feel happy. You feel sad. You feel sad. He feels angry. He feels angry. She feels scared. She feels scared. It feels shy. It feels shy. We feel exhausted. We feel exhausted. They feel bored. They feel bored. As it is a verb, remember if it's he, she, or it, you add an S. So it's feels. He feels, she feels, it feels. Both I am and feel have the same meaning. However, the be verbs indicate a sense of certainty with the emotions. I am happy rather than I feel happy. So what about in sentences? Well, to express the attitude or emotion in a sentence, we can use 3 different moods. These moods show the writer's attitude to what he or she is saying. So the first mood is the indicative mood. The indicative mood is used to state an actuality or a fact. So if you are certain about something, the use of will is commonly used for the indicative mood. Will. We will go to see a movie this Sunday. We will go to see a movie this Sunday. I'll or I will follow you. I'll follow you. These are all certain. They will happen. The imperative mood is the second mood, and the imperative mood is used to make a request. So if you're asking for something, the use of please is commonly used for the imperative mood. For example here, please please follow me. Please follow me. You can also say, let's go. Let's go. Let's go see a movie this weekend. Let's go see a movie this weekend. The subjunctive mood is the third mood, and the subjunctive mood is used to express a doubt. A doubt. So if you're not sure about something. The use of if is commonly used for the subjunctive mood. If I were you, I wouldn't go to the cinema. If I were you, I wouldn't go to the cinema. You can also use wish. I wish you would follow me. I wish you would follow me. We have some other common words used in the subjunctive mood. So let's use you follow me. So you follow me. You can say, I ask you to follow me. I ask you to follow me. I recommend you follow me. I recommend you follow me. I suggest you follow me. I suggest you follow me. I wish you follow me. I wish you follow me. I insist you follow me. I insist you follow me. I order you to follow me. I order you to follow me. I commend you follow me. I commend you follow me. I request you follow me. I request you follow me. And I demand you follow me. I demand you follow me. So I ask you to, and I order you to. There are some rules that we need to follow, especially in the subjunctive mood. For example, the verb in the subjunctive mood may have a different form. Let's recap verbs. So a verb, remember, shows an action or a state of being. Here are some examples. Run, sleep, smell, feel, play, watch. Run, sleep, smell, feel, play, and watch. And remember, when the verbs are used in the present tense, these actions are happening now. The only rule with the present tense is that the subject is he, she, or it, then an S is added to the end. I run, he runs. I swim, she swims. I walk, it walks. So S, S, S. The subjunctive form of the present simple tense, third person it, drops the S or ES. So no S. Let's take a look at some examples. So our suggestion is that everyone on the team does the survey. This is wrong because it drops the S or ES. You should say, our suggestion is that everyone on the team do the survey. Do the survey. She recommended that each student takes a note. Takes a note. This is wrong. You should say, she recommended that each student take a note. Take a note. Because with the third person it, you drop the S or the ES. This one is correct. This one is wrong. This one is wrong. Another rule is that in the subjunctive mood, the verb to be is be in the present and were in the past. So, present, be, past, were. So, let's have a look at some examples. If I was you, I would take any offer. So, this is the past. So in the past we change it to were. If I were you, I would take any offer. This is correct. If I was able to speak English fluently, I wish I was able to speak English fluently. This is wrong because the past is were. I wish I were able to speak English fluently. This is correct. So let's go back and recap the rule. In the subjunctive mood, the third person, it, drops the S or ES. The verb be is be in the present tense and were in the past. And those are the rules. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we will be exploring conjunctions and conjunction adverbs. We will discover what they are and how to use them. What is a conjunction? Well, a conjunction is a word that is used to join words or groups of words in a sentence. There are three types of conjunctions. We have coordinating conjunctions, correlative conjunctions, and subordinating conjunctions. What are coordinating junctions? Well, coordinating junctions are used to connect words, phrases, or clauses that are independent or equal. So they're used to connect words or phrases or clauses that are independent, so on their own, or equal to one another. Let's take a look at some then. We have the word and. It means in addition to. For example, I will eat a pizza and a hamburger. I will eat a pizza and a hamburger. We have the word but, used to connect two things that do not agree. Used to connect two things that do not agree. I like chips, but she likes wedges. I like chips, but she likes wedges. Or is used to indicate a choice between two things. Do you want apple juice or orange juice? Do you want apple juice or orange juice? So is used to illustrate a result of the first thing. For example, it is cold, so I put on a coat. It is cold, so I put on a coat. For means because. For means because. I love pizza, for it is delicious. I love pizza, for it is delicious. Nor is used to indicate the same response for two different things. I don't like chicken, nor pork. I don't like chicken, nor pork. Yet is used to indicate a contrast with something. It's used to indicate a contrast with something. It is a beautiful plate, yet it is too small. It is a beautiful plate, yet it is too small. There's quite an easy way to remember the coordinating conjunctions. Just remember fanboys. Fanboys. F-A-N-B-O-Y-S. For and nor, but, or, yet, so. Fanboys. Next we have the correlative conjunctions. The correlative conjunctions. And the correlative conjunctions are used in pairs. They help to compare or describe two parts of the sentence. Let's take a look at some. We have both and. Both is used for emphasis to refer to two people or things. Two people or things. For example, I love both pizza and hamburgers. I love both pizza and hamburgers. Both wine and beer are alcoholic. Both wine and beer are alcoholic. Either or. Either or is used to indicate a similarity or link or choice. I am fine with either pizza or hamburger. I am fine with either pizza or hamburger. You can have either beer or wine. Just one. Pizza or hamburger, either beer or wine. Neither nor. Neither is used to show a choice for not the one nor the other of the two things. So choosing nothing. So he enjoys neither pizza nor hamburgers. He enjoys neither pizzas nor hamburgers. Neither you nor I. Neither you nor I. Not only, but also. Not only is used to link two words or phrases that refer to things, actions, or situations, but also is used to refer to another thing, another action, or another situation. Not only is pizza delicious, but also hamburgers. Not only is pizza delicious, but also hamburgers. He drank not only beer, but also wine. He drank not only beer, but also wine. So these are the correlative conjunctions, and this is a recap. We have both and, either or, neither nor, not only, but also. And finally, we have the subordinating conjunctions. The subordinating conjunctions are used at the beginning of subordinate clauses. Subordinate clauses are the part of the sentence that is used to add more information. We have although. Although. It means in spite of the fact that. So, although it was sunny, I stayed inside. Although it was sunny, I stayed inside. After. After is used to indicate what happened next, or what will happen next. Please take me home after the movie. Please take me home after the movie. Before is used to indicate what happened earlier. He fell asleep before the end of the movie. He fell asleep before the end of the movie. How? How is used to show or question the way something is done. I know how he did it. I know how he did it. Because is used for the answer of the question why. He can buy everything because he is rich. He can buy everything because he is rich. If. If means in the event that. If means in the event that. If I am good, can I have some sweets? If I am good, can I have some sweets? Once is used to indicate the moment when something happened. Once I crashed. Once I crashed, it hurt a lot. Since. Since is used to indicate a duration. Since is used to indicate a duration. So I've been sad since my dog died. I've been sad since my dog died. Until means up to the time that. Stay here until I get back. Stay here until I get back. So that means in order to. I worked all weekend so that I kept my job. I worked all weekend so that I kept my job. Unless means except or on the condition. I cannot run unless I listen to music. I cannot run unless I listen to music. While means during the time. While I was running, I listened to music. While I was running, I listened to music. When means at that time. I was at the party when they arrived. I was at the party when they arrived. Where. Where is used to indicate a place. This is where I live. This is where I live. Whether. Used to suggest one choice when two options occur. I will move whether I get the job or not. Whether. So we also have the conjunctive adverbs. And the conjunctive adverbs are words that join two sentences together to help create a shorter sentence. So when using a conjunctive adverb, we put a semicolon, this symbol here, before it, and a comma after it. A comma. Semicolon and a comma. Here we have an example. We have what you want. However, the store is closed. We have what you want. However, the store is closed. Here are some examples of conjunctive adverbs. Accordingly, also, besides, consequently, finally, however, indeed, instead, likewise, meanwhile, moreover, nevertheless, next, otherwise, still, therefore, then, and there are more. So here we have some examples. The cut healed, semicolon, conjunctive adverb, comma, I did not go to the doctor. The cut healed, therefore I did not go to the doctor. There are many songs. However, some are better than others. I was happy. Then I had to go to work. I was happy. Then I had to go to work. So remember, we've got the first part of the sentence, the conjunctive adverb, comma, rest of the sentence, full stop. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we will be exploring auxiliary verbs. We'll find out what they are and how to use them. So firstly, what is an auxiliary verb? Well, an auxiliary verb helps add functional or grammatical meaning to the sentence in which it appears. Auxiliary verbs can help change the tense, the mood, or the voice of the sentence. So let's recap that. An auxiliary verb helps add functional or grammatical meaning to the sentence in which it appears. They can also help change the tense, mood, or voice of the sentence. So we have some verbs here. Be, do, and have. They can be both used as either a main verb or an auxiliary verb. Let's take a look at them and how to use them as auxiliary verbs. Let's start off with be. Be. So be can be used in continuous sentences. So remember the continuous tenses. I am flying. I am flying. She is cooking a meal. She is cooking a meal. They can also be used in passive sentences. Passive sentences. I was punched by James. I was punched by James. It was told off by its owner. It was told off by its owner. Do. Do. Do is used in negative sentences. I do not understand. I do not understand. She doesn't or does not look happy. She does not look happy. It can be used in questions. Questions. Do you know the way? Do you know the way? Did it work? Did it work? Have. Have can be used in perfect sentences. So remember the tense. The tense is I have fixed it. I have fixed it. We have made it. We have made it. So those were be, do, and have. There are some other auxiliary verbs, and these verbs are will, would, shall, should, can, could, may, might, must. And these cannot be main verbs alone. They have to be auxiliary verbs. They will always need a main verb to follow them. Let's start with will. Will is used to express desire, preference, choice, or consent. I will marry you. I will marry you. Will you leave me alone? Will you leave me alone? It can also be used to express the future, something that will happen. I will learn English. I will learn English. The summer will be here. The summer will be here. It can be used to express capacity or capability. Capacity or capability. For example, this bottle will hold 1 litre. This can will store food for years. Will can also be used to express determination, insistence, or persistence. I will do what you asked. I will do what you asked. Would. Would is the past of will, and would is often used in auxiliary functions with rather to express preference. So, I would rather sunbathe. I would rather sunbathe. It can be used to express a wish or desire. I would like to have pizza. I would like to have pizza. It can be used to express routine or habitual things. Normally, I would stop work at 10. Normally, I would stop work at 10. It can also be used to express contingency or possibility. I would be rich if I won the lottery. I would be rich if I won the lottery. Shall. Shall is used to politely ask a question. Shall we go to the movies? Shall we go to the movies? Shall we go home? Shall we go home? It can be used to deliver obligation or requirement. You shall listen to me now. You shall listen to me now. There shall be no changes to the rules. There shall be no changes to the rules. Should. Should is the past form of shall, and is often used in auxiliary functions to express an opinion, suggestion, preference, or idea. You should take out the trash. You should take out the trash. He should go to the dentist. He should go to the dentist. Should can be used to express that you wish something had happened, but it didn't or couldn't. You should have tried it. You should have tried it. He should have gone home. He should have gone home. Should can be used to ask for someone's opinion. What should I wear? What should I wear? Should we go shopping? Should we go shopping? It can also be used to say something expected or correct. There should be a cafe here. There should be a cafe here. He should be 20 tomorrow. He should be 20 tomorrow. Can. Can is used to express ability. I can play football. I can play football. She can't speak German. She can't speak German. Can also be used to ask for permission. Can I use your hairbrush? Can I use your hairbrush? Can I go home? Can I go home? Can be used to make requests or suggestions. Can I have a holiday? Can I have a holiday? Can you pay me? Can you pay me? Could is the past of can. Could is the past of can. And could describes an ability that someone had in the past. I could ride a bike. I could ride a bike. You could see for miles. You could see for miles. Could is also often used in auxiliary functions to express permission politely. Could I dance with you? Could I dance with you? You could stay over. You could stay over. It can also be used to express possibility. They could come with me. They could come with me. You could always visit. You could always visit. May. May is used to ask for the formal permission. Ask for formal permission. May I try some? May I try some? May I talk? May I talk? It can also be used to suggest something that is possible. She may be allowed on. She may be allowed on. They may not like it. They may not like it. Might. Might is the past form of may and is used to suggest a smaller possibility than may does. A smaller possibility. She might talk. She might talk. I might go home. I might go home. And must. We use must to express something that is required or necessary. I must leave now. I must leave now. He must pay his bills. He must pay his bills. It can also be used to show that something is very likely You must be happy. You must be happy. You must be quiet. You must be quiet. Great. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome back. In this lesson, we'll be taking a look at some grammar essentials, some final pieces of English you need to know. These include articles, indefinitive and definitive, interjections, and capitalization. So let's have a look at the articles. Let's recap them. We have a, an, and the, or the. A is used if the noun starts with a consonant, anything other than A, E, I, O, U. An is used if the noun starts with a vowel, A, E, I, O, U. And the, or the, can be used before singular and plural, count and non-count nouns. So what about the indefinitive article, a and an? Well, they are used before singular nouns that are unspecified. For example, a computer, an apple. They can be used before number collectives and some numbers. A litre, 100. They can also be used with nouns to form phrases with quantity, amount, or degree. I am happy, a lot. I am happy, a lot. The definitive article is used to indicate a noun that has been previously specified or talked about. Pet, the dog. Pet, the dog. I love the summer. I love the summer. The can also be used to indicate a noun that is unique. It's the devil. It's the devil. The airport is close. The airport is close. It can also be used to designate a natural phenomenon. For example, here, the sky is orange. The sky is orange. The day is short. The day is short. It can also be used to refer to a time period. For example, I look so funny in the past. I looked so funny in the past. In the 1900s, there were many wars. In the 1900s, there were many wars. It can also be used to indicate all the members of the family. For example, the Joneses are funny. The Joneses are funny. I listen to the Smiths. I listen to the Smiths. Now let's move on to interjections. Interjections. An interjection is a word that expresses an emotion. It can also just stand alone by itself. Remember, emotions are a type of feeling you feel towards someone or something. These can be both good and bad. Let's take a look at some. Happy, sad, angry, scared, shy, confident, surprised, ashamed, disgusted, exhausted, confused, and bored. When you are expressing a strong emotion, you use an exclamation mark. A comma can be used for a weaker emotion. So these are some words that can express a feeling. Wow, gee, oops, darn, geez, oh. Oops, my bad. Wow, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Oh, I understand. Oops, my bad. Wow, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Oh, I understand now. We can also say yes or no using yes, no, nope. Yes, of course. Yes, of course. No, no way. No, no way. Nope, not today. Nope, not today. Yes, of course. No, no way. Nope, not today. We can also use them to call attention. To call attention. Yo, hey, you. Yo, pass the ball. Yo, pass the ball. Hey, can I get your number? Hey, can I get your number? They can be used to indicate a pause. Well, 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 that was awkward. Well, that was awkward. Sure? Sure? You okay? You okay? And finally, we'll look at capitalization. So capitalization is the use of capital letters. Capital letters. Here we have A, B, and C. These are lowercase, and these are the capitals. A, B, C. The use of capital letters helps people to understand what you are trying to write. So follow these rules, and always capitalize with these. The first word in a sentence. The first word in a sentence. So with the first word, the first letter is a capital. You are always happy. Dogs can be smart. The D and the Y are capitals. The pronoun I is always a capital. You and I are brothers. You and I are brothers. The first letter of a proper noun, a specific name. Harry is quite funny. The H, Harry. This is John's football. John, the J is a capital. Hello, my name is Fred. F is capital, Fred. The first letter of months. days and holidays. We will meet on Thursday. The T is a capital. My birthday is in June. The J is a capital. The first letter of nationalities, religions, races of people, and languages. They all start with a capital letter. For example, I love Chinese food. The C in Chinese is capital. I speak only English. E, English. The first letter in a person's title. The first letter in a person's title. Mr. Jones. M. Mr. Jones. My doctor is called Dr. Bones. The D in doctor is a capital. Geographic areas, cities, states, countries, mountains, oceans, rivers, and so on, all need a capital letter at the beginning. My favourite city is London. The L is a capital. Italy is in Europe. Italy is a capital I, and Europe is a capital E. My favourite city is London, L. Italy is in Europe, I and E. So on this map you can see every country starts with a capital letter. Thank you very much.
Hello and welcome. Today we'll be doing a dictation. A dictation. You will listen and write. Listen and write. Dog. Dog. Cat. Cat. Hamster. Hamster. Parrot. Parrot. Rabbit. Rabbit. Octopus. Octopus. Seal. Seal. This is my cat. This is my cat. These are my dogs. These are my dogs. This is Oliver speaking. This is Oliver speaking. This dog is here. This dog is here. Those cows are there. Those cows are there. Run. Run. Sleep. Sleep. eat, eat. Walk, walk. Sinks, sinks. I do not eat chocolate. I do not eat chocolate. He runs. He runs. Do you drive? Do you drive? So we have finished the dictation. Let's check your answers. Dog, D-O-G, dog. Cat, C-A-T, cat. Hamster, H-A-M-S-T-E-R, hamster. Parrot, P-A-R-R-O-T, parrot. Rabbit, R-A-B-B-I-T, rabbit. Octopus, O-C-T-O-P-U-S, octopus. Seal, S-E-A-L, seal. This is my cat. This is my cat. These are my dogs. These are my dogs. This is Oliver speaking. This is Oliver speaking. This dog is here. This dog is here. Those cows are there. Those cows are there. Run, R-U-N, run. Sleep, S-L-E-E-P, sleep. Eat, E-A-T, eat. Walk, W-A-L-K, walk. Sinks, S-I-N-K-S, sinks. I do not eat chocolate. I do not eat chocolate. He runs. He runs. Do you drive? Do you drive? That's the end of dictation 1. How did you do? Dictation 2. Hello, how are you? Hello, how are you? I'm good, thank you. How are you? I'm good, thank you. How are you? I'm great. What is your name? I'm great. What is your name? My name is Sarah. What is your name? My name is Sarah. What is your name? My name is Oliver. What is the time? My name is Oliver. What is the time? The time is 12:30. The time is 12:30. What day is it? What day is it? It is Tuesday. It is Tuesday. And what is the month? And what is the month? The month is May. The month is May. And what year is it? And what year is it? It is the year 2017. It is the year 2017. When is your birthday, Oliver? When is your birthday, Oliver? My birthday is on the 22nd of July. My birthday is on the 22nd of July. Thank you. Goodbye, Oliver. Thank you. Goodbye, Oliver. Goodbye, Sarah. Goodbye, Sarah. That's the end of the dictation. Let's go through. Hello, how are you? Hello, how are you? I'm good, thank you. How are you? I'm good, thank you. How are you? I'm great. What is your name? I'm great. What is your name? My name is Sarah. What is your name? My name is Sarah. What is your name? My name is Oliver. What is the time? My name is Oliver. What is the time? The time is 12:30. The time is 12:30. What day is it? What day is it? It is Tuesday. It is Tuesday. And what is the month? And what is the month? The month is May. The month is May. And what year is it? And what year is it? It is the year 2017. It is the year 2017. When is your birthday, Oliver? When is your birthday, Oliver? My birthday is on the 22nd of July. My birthday is on the 22nd of July. Thank you. Goodbye, Oliver. Thank you. Goodbye, Oliver. Goodbye, Sarah. Goodbye, Sarah. That's the end of Dictation 2. How did you do? Dictation 3. Describe your body. Describe your body. I have a face. I have a face. On my face, I have 2 ears. On my face, I have 2 ears. I have a mouth. I have a mouth. I have a nose. I have a nose. I have 2 brown eyes. I have 2 brown eyes. I also have brown hair. I also have brown hair. 2 eyebrows. 2 eyebrows. Cheeks. Cheeks. And a forehead. And a forehead. My mouth contains lips. My mouth contains lips, teeth, and a tongue. Teeth and a tongue. I have a long neck. I have a long neck. Two arms, and 2 legs, and 2 legs. I have a chest and shoulders. I have a chest and shoulders. I have ugly knees. I have ugly knees. I have a small tummy. I have a small tummy. I have small elbows. I have small elbows. And a warm belly button. And a warm belly button. My shirt is blue and warm. My shirt is blue and warm. My trousers are long and dark blue. My trousers are long and dark blue. My shoes are black and new. My shoes are black and new. Okay. Let's take a look at the answers. Describe your body. I have a face. On my face, I have 2 ears. I have a mouth. I have a nose. I have a face. On my face, I have 2 ears. I have a mouth. I have a nose. I have 2 brown eyes. I also have brown hair, 2 eyebrows, cheeks, and a forehead. I have 2 brown eyes. I also have brown hair, 2 eyebrows, cheeks, and a forehead. My mouth contains lips, teeth, and a tongue. My mouth contains lips, teeth, and a tongue. I have a long neck. I have a long neck. 2 arms and 2 legs. 2 arms and 2 legs. I have a chest and shoulders. I have a chest and shoulders. I have ugly knees. I have ugly knees. I have a small tummy. I have a small tummy. I have small elbows. I have small elbows. And a warm belly button. And a warm belly button. My shirt is blue and warm. My shirt is blue and warm. My trousers are long and dark blue. My trousers are long and dark blue. My shoes are black and new. My shoes are black and new. That's the end of Dictation 3. How did you do? Dictation 4. My house and job. My house and job. I live with my family. I live with my family. My type of house is a flat. My type of house is a flat. My house is in the city. My house is in the city. In the house, I have a bedroom, a bathroom, a kitchen, a living room, a dining room, and a study. In the house, I have a bedroom, a bathroom, a kitchen, a living room, a dining room, and a study. In the bedroom, I rest and sleep. In the bedroom, I rest and sleep. In the bathroom, I wash and get ready. In the bathroom, I wash and get ready. I have a bath, a shower, a toilet, and a wash basin. I have a bath, a shower, a toilet, and a wash basin. In the kitchen, I cook and prepare my food. In the kitchen, I cook and prepare my food. In the living room, I relax and watch TV. In the living room, I relax and watch TV. I work in the city. I work in the city. So, I go to work by bus. So, I go to work by bus. I work as a teacher. I work as a teacher. I help you learn. I help you learn. I teach people. I teach people. And I work in a school. And I work in a school. My friend works in the countryside. My friend works in the countryside. So he goes by car. So he goes by car. He works as a farmer. He works as a farmer. He grows crops and works on the farm. He grows crops and works on the farm. My brother is a police officer. My brother is a police officer. He solves crimes. He solves crimes. Catches criminals. Catches criminals. Protects people. Protects people. And gives people tickets. And give people tickets. Okay, let's have a look at the answers. My house and job. I live with my family. My type of house is a flat. My house is in the city. In the house, I have a bedroom. In the house, I have a bedroom, a bathroom, a kitchen, a living room, a dining room, and a study. And a study. In the bedroom, I rest and sleep. In the bedroom, I rest and sleep. In the bathroom, I wash and get ready. In the bathroom, I wash and get ready. I have a bath, a shower, a toilet, and a wash basin. In the kitchen, I cook and prepare my food. In the kitchen, I cook and prepare my food. In the living room, I relax and watch TV. In the living room, I relax and watch TV. I work in the city. I work in the city, so I go to work by bus. So I go to work by bus. I work as a teacher. I work as a teacher. I help you learn. I help you learn. I teach people. I teach people. And I work in a school. And I work in a school. My friend works in the countryside. My friend works in the countryside. So he goes by car. So he goes by car. He works as a farmer. He works as a farmer. He grows crops and works on the farm. He grows crops and works on the farm. My brother is a police officer. My brother is a police officer. He solves crimes. He solves crimes. Catches criminals. Catches criminals. Protects people. Protects people. And gives people tickets. And gives people tickets. That's the end of dictation 4. How did you do? Dictation 5. Emotions. Emotions. I am happy. I am happy. You are sad. You are sad. He is angry. He is angry. She is shy. She is shy. We are exhausted. We are exhausted. They are bored. They are bored. How do I feel? How do I feel? I feel happy, thank you. I feel happy, thank you. How does he feel? How does he feel? He feels excited. He feels excited. How do they feel? How do they feel? They feel ashamed. They feel ashamed. How does she feel? How does she feel? She feels disgusted. She feels disgusted. How does it feel? How does it feel? It feels scared. It feels scared. Let's take a look at the answers. Emotions. I am happy. You are sad. He is angry. She is shy. We are exhausted. They are bored. How do I feel? I feel happy, thank you. I feel happy, thank you. How does he feel? How does he feel? He feels excited. He feels excited. How do they feel? How do they feel? They feel ashamed. They feel ashamed. How does she feel? How does she feel? She feels disgusted. She feels disgusted. How does it feel? How does it feel? It feels scared. It feels scared. That's the end. How did you do?